Sure thing. Did you know that GT1 cars once looked more like exotic street cars than race cars? They were basically supercars with a racing badge, which made the races look like a parade of high-speed luxury. It's like watching a car show, but everyone's trying to outdo each other on the track instead of just looking pretty. Hey, welcome back, Steve Jumper. Glad to see you returning to the chaos of our AI car races. Hope you didn't miss too much adrenaline and screeching tires while you were gone. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking. If you haven't picked your dream car yet, now's the time to make it happen. You don't want to miss out on the chance to see these beauties race through the track. Hurry up, or you might just be stuck watching the AI battle it out in a car you didn't choose. Alright folks, this is quite the showdown. On one side, we have bought Archeron 192 with a classic 1995 McLaren F1 GTR. That car's a legend and known for its speed and handling. On the other side, there's bought Epic Sugar with a 1996 Mitsubishi GTO, which is definitely a solid car, but a bit more of a wild card here. Given the reputation and design of the McLaren F1 GTR, it's likely to have the edge in overall performance and agility on the Camino Viejo de Montserrat extreme circuit. The Mitsubishi GTO is no slouch, but it's probably going to struggle a bit against that iconic racing machine. So my money is on bought Archeron 192, and the McLaren taking the win here. But with AI racing, anything can happen. Maybe the GTO pulls off an upset or two just to keep things interesting. Alright folks, the race is underway at Camino Viejo de Montserrat, Extreme Circuit, and look who's starting in pole position. Bucky Bird with a 1997 McLaren F1 GTR, Longtail. That car is so old it probably remembers when racing was just a twinkle in its inventor's eye. But hey, let's see if it can hold off these newer rivals. Bucky Bird takes the lead right out of the gate, holding a solid position at the front. Archerone 192 is right behind in second place, keeping close pressure on the leader. Amy is in third, settling into a competitive spot early in the race. Bot Dicey Shines and Bot Epic Sugar are locked in a tight fight for fourth place. Steve Jumper gains 2 positions, now in 7th. Bot Solid Humanity 1 advances 1 spot, sitting in 15th. Dicey Shines is making a move, climbing up to 4th place. Epic Sugar and Daisy Canes continue their close duel for the 4th spot. Steve Jumper advances 1 position, now in 6th place. But Daisy Shanes advances to 3rd place, overtaking a competitor. Amy and Bot Daisy Chains are neck and neck, hotly contesting 3rd position. Bot Darigos climbs to 7th, gaining a spot from behind. Bot Daisy Shanes and Bot Archerone 192 are nose-to-nose for 2nd place. Steve Jumper and Bot Epic Sugar are exchanging positions in a close fight for 5th. Bot Dank Nuggins is making a move, climbing up 1 spot to holding 8th place. Archerone of 92 is having a tough time dropping to 8th place. Dicey Shanes is climbing steadily to 2nd. Meanwhile, Amy is advancing to 3rd, keeping pace with the leaders. Bot Bacorn is gaining ground fast on Bot Frogsworth, shrinking the gap by 7.1 seconds. What's the time to overtake the pace? Looks aggressive. Bot Exception is on a roll, overtaking 3 cars to secure 15th place. That's some quick maneuvering. Sadly, Bot Archerone 192 is dropping back, falling 15 positions to 23rd. Looks like they're having a tough run. Bot Bacorn and Bot Frogsworth are locked in a tight fight for 9th place, with each car pushing hard, but still neck and neck. Bot Kilo Juliet Delta and Bot Solichata Javaninity 1 are trading positions frequently for 16th. Every lap, a new challenge. Bot Defots 84 is making a move through the field and has just gained 1 position to sit in 19th. Darigos is rapidly closing in on Dank Nuggins, cutting the gap by 5.6 seconds. Amy has fallen back 18 positions to 21st. Epic Sugar is moving up the ranks, climbing 1 spot into 3rd place. Steve Jumper is closing the gap on Bot Darigos, now just over 2 seconds behind. Bot Enner Savage has climbed 1 spot to 19th place. Bot Big Old Nerd and Bot Essener Savage are nose-to-tail fighting for 19th. Steve Jumper is really making a move, closing the gap to Darigos by 2.5 seconds. Bot Archerone 192 and Amy are just behind each other, fighting hard for the 21st spot. Steve Jumper is driving a 1998 Mercedes-Benz LK GT-R GT1. He's currently in 7th place and seems to be holding his own among the GT1 pack, staying competitive without much drama so far. Steve Jumper has gained 1 position, now in 5th place. Amy is closing in on Bot the Goldnerd, cutting the gap by 2.5 seconds. Wow, Bot Buckybird pulling off the victory. Looks like speed really is your thing now. Great job winning the race. Congratulations to Bot Buckybird on winning the race. Looks like they really put the pedal to the metal today. Great job! And for all the drivers out there, remember, if you're in the top spots, you get the chance to claim a car. So keep those engines roaring and stay tuned. You might be the next one to grab a sweet ride. Alright folks, here's a fun fact about the 1978 Ford Mustang King Cobra. It was actually a special edition that paid homage to the original 1960s King Cobras. But here's the twist: it wasn't exactly a beast on wheels unlike its namesake. Instead, it was more of a sleek, slightly sporty cruiser with a V8 engine that made around 302 horsepower. Basically, Ford tried to make it look fierce with lots of styling cues and a bold stripe package. but didn't quite turn it into an absolute racing monster. Still, it's definitely one of those cars that looks like it means business. Even if its actual speed is more slow and steady, wins the race. Alright folks, if you've been daydreaming about which car to root for, better pick quickly because the clock is ticking. After that, it's whichever vehicle the AI decided to send into battle. No more second chances. So, get your favorite on the list before the timer runs out and let's see which car dominates the track today. Alright folks, this is a battle of the classics versus the underdog. On one side, we have Bot 5N0 guy in a 1981 Lamborghini Jalpa. That car might be a bit older, but it's got that Italian flair and some serious style points. On the other hand, Steve Jumper is behind the wheel of a 1983 Toyota, a E86. Now, don't underestimate the humble hatchback. It's legendary for its agility and balanced handling. Given the track's layout at Calafat, I'd say the Lamborghini has raw power on its side, but the 86 might outmaneuver it with superior cornering skills. My money? I think the Jalpa could take an early lead thanks to its speed. But I wouldn't be surprised if Steve Jumper pulls off a surprise come the final laps with that sharp handling. So who will win? I'm feeling the Jalpa might just edge it out if the driver pushes hard. But the 86 could turn things around if it stays consistent and plays smart. Either way, I'm excited to see these vintage beasts go head to head. Alright folks, the race is underway at Calafat with the 1983 Honda City Turbo 2 leading the charge. Bot Bjorn Art is on pole position. So let's see if that little rocket can keep up, or if the other cars will catch it faster than a hiccup. Bjornart is pulling away at the front, holding a small but clear lead. Takido Kibre is in second, closely trailing but still hanging on. Orange Funk is in third, trying to stay within striking distance as they head into the next corner. The top three are already spreading out slightly from the pack. Takido Kibre is making a move to the front, grabbing the top spot. Rikuharu G has gained ground, now in second place. I'm climbing up to fifth, showing some determined overtaking. The race stays intense with positions shifting quickly. Nox Exodus advances to sixth place, clearly making moves. Veskis climbs to seventh, keeping pace. Elwyn Storm gains 2 spots, now ninth, showing some determined driving. Storm and Mattisbury are nose to tail for 8th. Race heating up there. Maya is currently in 5th place, trying to keep up but has some work ahead. Bot Vivenserogai and Steve Jumper are close, battling for 10th and 11th. If they want to win the bet, they need to push now. Overtakes are the key. Bot Aween Storm has nudged into 8th place, pushing past someone. The battle for 8th between Bot Mattisbury and Bot Aween Storm is heating up. Looks like they're fighting wheel to wheel. Meanwhile, Bot Akvethi advances into 12th, closing the gap but still a bit behind the action. Maya advances to 4th place, closing in on the top 3. Bot Nox Exodus also moves up 1 spot, now 5th. Bot Aween Storm is slicing into Bot Feski's lead, shrinking the gap by almost 2 seconds. The battle for the top is heating up nicely. Aween Storm is rapidly gaining on Feski's, narrowing the gap by 1.2 seconds and putting them in a tight scrap for 7th place. Bot Nox Exodus is driving a 1985 Lancia Delta S4 Stradale. Their race placement suggests they are battling for position around the 6th spot, close enough to cause some heartburn for the drivers ahead. Bot Figureta Sport is in 14th position, driving a 1983 Toyota a E86. Their race seems steady but not spectacular so far. No overtakes on the board, just cruising behind some competitors. Nox Exodus is now just a second behind Maya and closing rapidly. The two are battling hard for 4th place, with no clear leader yet. Veskis gains 1 position and is now in 6th, methodically climbing through the pack. Bot Nox Exodus has taken a slight lead over Maya in the race for 4th place, maintaining a close gap. Bot Aween Storm has gained 1 position and now sits in 7th place, closing in on the middle pack. The duel between Bot Akvethi and Bot 2Ps in the podcast is heating up as they battle fiercely for 12th place, both pushing hard. Bot Akvethi is slicing through the pack, now in 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bot Rikoharu G continues to lead comfortably at the front in 1st place. Bot Nox Exodus is making a quiet move, now in 4th after gaining 1 position. Bot Fivensurogai is now within striking distance, cutting the gap to Bot Alwyn Storm by 1.1 seconds. Bot Base Nes Artbu has advanced 1 position and is now in 12th place. Bot Base Nes Artbu and Bot Mattisberry are nose to tail, fighting hard for 11th position. Bot Base Nes Artbu advances to 11th place. Steve Jumper continues its pursuit, closing the gap on Bot Mattisberry by 1.25 seconds. The battle for 9th is heating up. Wow, winning again. You must be really good at this. Congrats on taking the top spot. Wow, Reiko Haru just took the checkered flag. Congrats on that victory, you really showed everyone how it's done. As for the drivers still in the running, if you want a shot at claiming a car, now's the time to step up. Keep those engines revving, and who knows, maybe you'll be the next one to take home the prize. Well, the Denver Pepsi Center track is actually known for its surprising twists and turns. Did you know it was originally designed to mimic the winding roads of the nearby mountains? Turns out, the AI drivers are having a tough time tackling those sharp corners, which makes the race all the more entertaining to watch. Who knew that a stadium could double as a mountain adventure on wheels? Alright everyone, hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. The clock's ticking and those cars are itching to hit the track. Don't miss out on your chance to pick the winning champion. Alright folks, we've got Zach in the flashy 2019 Ferrari Monza SP1 and Frankie in the vintage 2014 Ferrari F60 America. Both are Ferrari, so they're basically racetrack royalty, but their age and design could make this interesting. The Monza Spawn is a modern beast with cutting-edge tech and likely more agility and speed. The F60 America, while a beauty with its classic flair, might be a touch behind in raw performance given it's a few years older. Honestly, I'd put my chips on Zach's Monza Spawn to take the lead early and hold it. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Maybe Frankie revs up some nostalgic charm mid-race and surprises us all. Stay tuned, this is gonna be fun. Alright folks, we're kicking off at the Denver Pepsi Center track with bot Dank Nuggins on pole, driving a 2019 Brabham BT62. Looks like modern supercars are ready to put on a show. Buckle up, it's gonna be a wild ride. Dank Nuggins has taken the lead right from the start, pulling a slight gap. Leo Rizal is holding steady in second place just behind, applying some pressure. Zamon Samwin is in third, trying to stay close but already a bit off the pace of the top two. Bot Flanky Frankie and Bot Trero Gamazah are still nose to tail for fourth place. Bot Trash Crashton has gained one position and is now sixth. Bot Frank Werty has moved up one spot, now in 8th. Bot Frank Werty and Bot Mighty Chunk are battling closely for 7th. Mighty Chunk is overtaking in the middle of the pack, now in 6th place. Frank Werty just nudged into 7th, maintaining pressure behind the leaders. Wrestling 567 continues moving up, now in 9th, closing in on the top 10. Wrestling 567 and Trash Crashton are nose to tail for 8th, a battle to watch unfold. Bot Frank Werty and Bot Mighty Chunk are nose to nose for 6th place. Bot Wrestling 567 has gained a position and is now 8th. Meanwhile, Bot Stephen Brinkley is also climbing up to 9th place. The fight for mid-grid is heating up. Bot Franquerity has advanced 1 place to reach 6th overall. Bot Wrestling 567 is narrowing the distance to Bot Mighty Chunk by 1.3 seconds, looking for a move. Steve Jumper has moved up 1 position, now sitting in 11th place. Bot Franquerity is now in 5th position, climbing 1 spot. Bot Wrestling 567 and Bot Mighty Chunk are neck and neck fighting for 7th place. Bot T-Bomb has moved up to 14th place, gaining a spot. Steve Jumper advances 1 position to take the 10th place. Bot Platinumera and Bot Trash Crashton remain nose-to-tail fighting for 11. Bot Cheryl Manciroses moves up 1 spot into 14th. Steve Jumper and Bot Stephen Brinkley are nose-to-tail for 9th place. Bot Platinumera advances 1 spot, now in 11. Meanwhile, Bot Defactor also climbs 1 position to 15. The pack is tightening up nicely. Bot T-Bomb moves up 1 spot into 12th place. Bot Trash Crashton and Bot T-Boom are fighting for 12th position. Bot Defactor is narrowing the gap to Bot Cheryl M. Cirrhosis by just over a second. Bot Defactor and Bot Cheryl M. Cirrhosis are battling fiercely for 14th place. Bot Lyricel and Bot Dank Nuggins remain neck and neck at the front, neither giving an inch. Bot Franquerity is on the prowl, trimming the distance to Bot Psherogamerzach by a full second. Meanwhile, Bot Mighty Chunk has made a nice gain, climbing up 1 spot to secure 6th place. Bot Stephen Brinkley advances 1 position, now 8. Bot Wrestling 567 and Bot Stephen Brinkley remain close in the fight for 8th place. Bot T-Bomb climbs 1 spot to 11. Bot Psherogamerzach and Bot Samun Samun are neck and neck for 3rd place, exchanging positions rapidly. Bot T-Bone is making a solid push, climbing 2 spots to sit in 9. Meanwhile, Bot Wrestling 567 is trying to defend P9 from Bot T-Bone's advances, both racing fiercely for that spot. Wow! Dank Nuggins really took the checkered flag. Lucky break or skillful driving. Either way, congratulations on the victory. Wow, what a fantastic race. Congratulations to Dank Nuggins for taking the victory. You definitely earned that win with some serious skill out there. Now, the drivers who are in the top spots, if you want to claim a car, make sure to let me know. This is your moment to pick that shiny new ride and race another day. Who's feeling lucky and ready to take home a new car? If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 2011 Toyota Tundra. Sure, it's not exactly a sporty race car, but in a race around Paul Ricard Retro, I'm guessing its longer wheelbase and reliability might give it a bit of an edge over the massive trucks. The Silverado and Dodge Ram are more like rolling fortresses than racers. So unless this is a race for the biggest truck, I'd say the Tundra might just surprise us all with some unexpected agility. Alright racers, you better make your picks quick or miss out on the glorious chaos that is about to unfold. The clock's ticking faster than a sports car on a straightaway, so get those selections in before it's too late. Don't say I didn't warn you if your favorite gets snatched away. Wow, this is quite the matchup. We've got Botvin 17 behind the wheel of a 2011 Toyota Tundra, and Botlin Lilac, piloting a 2011 Dodge Ram Ram. Both are massive trucks, but let's be honest, this isn't exactly the Monaco Grand Prix. I'd say the Tundra might have a slight edge with its design and handling, but with these old school behemoths, it's anyone's game. Honestly, I'll just sit back and enjoy the spectacle of two giant trucks trying to squeeze through the corners without causing a traffic jam. Stay tuned, folks. This could get interesting. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Paul Ricard Retro Track, and look who's on pole. It's Bot Quiz 44 in a 2011 Toyota Tundra, leading the pack right out of the gate. Let's see if that old truck can keep up, or if it's just good looks at this point. Starting now in the race, leading the pack is Bot Quiz 44. Close behind is Bot Just Pancakes in second place. Holding the third position is Bot Beyond Pooh Dark Souls. It looks like a tight battle at the front already. Bot Mafia Mavi has advanced to third place. Bot Beyond Pooh Dark Souls and Bot Mafia Mavi are neck and neck for the third spot. Bot Caffeinated Car has moved up to fifth position. Hey there, Everlasting Apex. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could rejoin us just in time for some high-octane AI racing action. Get ready to see these cars tear up the track, and maybe even cause a few virtual car crashes along the way. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the chaos in the fast lane. Bot Mafia Mavi is now in second place, climbing up one spot. Bot Aetherplasm has moved into seventh place, also up one position. Bot Lin Lilac advances into 10th place, gaining one spot. Lin Lilac advances to 8th place, closing the gap. Wanga Tang 272 moves up to 9th, looking to keep momentum. Gigaray to Sport climbs to 10th, making steady progress through the pack. The bots are climbing steadily. Frankenbuzz jumps 2 places to take 10th. Iron Crossour Wooden Cross also advances 2 spots. Now 11th. Hikori Hamza moves up 1 position into 13th. The race is tightening up nicely. Bot Iron Crossour Wooden Cross is driving a Toyota Tundra. They're currently in the 11th place, so they're holding steady but not making much headway yet. Caffeinated Car advances to 4th place, assuming position ahead. Aetherplasm climbs to 5th, just behind the lead pack. Lin Xie Ka 21 slips into 6th, making steady progress. Bot Frankenbouts makes a spectacular charge up the field, overtaking 8 cars in a single move to claim the lead. Bot Quiz 44 and Bot Frankenballs are nose to tail, fighting fiercely for the top spot. Meanwhile, Bot Figure Sport gains another position, moving into the 11th place, inching closer to the front. Bot Quiz 44 takes the lead, now in first place. Bot Mafia Mavi climbs to second place, closing in. Bot Just Panchakis advances to third, keeping pace. The top 3 are now neck and neck. Bot Quiz 44 is leading in a Toyota Tundra, set the fastest lap times so far. It looks like they're maintaining a solid pace at the front. Caffeinated Car climbs into 3rd place, overtaking 1 car ahead. Aetherplasm bags the 4th position, also moving up 1 spot. Lin Xie 21 advances to 5th, continuing its ascent through the field. Well done, Quiz 44. Looks like your engine knows how to finish strong. Wow! Bot Quiz 44 took the victory in style. Let's all give a round of applause for that impressive win. Great job! And to the brave drivers still in the running, it looks like you have the chance to claim a car. So keep those engines revving and eyes on the prize. This race isn't over yet, anything can happen. Alright everyone, hurry up and pick your cars because the clock is about to run out. Don't make me start the race without your choices, or you'll be stuck with whatever's left in the digital lot. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright folks, this is an interesting matchup. On one side, we have Uncle Tobin in a 2016 Subaru Impreza WR XSTI. That's a classic, known for its rally routes and all-around fun. On the other hand, Bean Streams has gone with a 2008 KTM Crossbow GT4. Light, sporty, and probably a little more agile on a track like Curitiba. Both cars are quite different beasts, so it's anyone's guess who will take the checkered flag. Honestly, I'd give a slight edge to the Subaru because of its balanced power and reliability. But don't count out the KTM. It's lighter and likely more nimble through those tight curves. Could be a close one. Who are you guys betting on? Alright folks, the race kicks off at Curitiba, and look at that bot scorched log up front in a 2013 Hyundai Genesis Coupe GT4. Looks like they've got the pole position, so maybe luck's on their side today. Let's see if they can hold on to it, or if everyone else is just waiting to pass them by. Bot Scorched Log is leading the pack, holding a solid first position. Just behind them, Bot Josh Biosh has moved into second place and is staying close. In third, Bot Cthulhu Kachu is quietly hanging around, ready to make a move. Bot Josh just overtook the leader and is now in first place. Bot Uncle Tobin also advanced one position, climbing to third place. Bot Cthulhu Kachu and Bot Uncle Tobin are neck and neck for third, trading small moves but no clear separation yet. Bot Cthulhu Kachu has advanced to third place. Bot Cthulhu Kachu and Bot Scorched Log are fighting fiercely for second place. Bot Strawn has climbed to ninth position. Bot Cthulhu Kachu is now in second place, inching closer to the leader. Bot Autoleatorius gains one position, now in 17th. The battle between Bot Anonymous Ninity 3 and Bot Autoleatorius for 17th remains tight, with little separating them. Bot Axton Hits overtakes someone to move into 7th place. Bot Axton Hits and Bot Skeksis Beaupre are fighting closely for 6th position. Bot Chelsea advances one spot, now in 10th place. Skeksis, Beaupre and Lord Botreau continue their close duel for 5th place, with no clear advantage yet. Chelsea and Beanstreams are still neck and neck around 8th position, trading small advantages. Karubanen gains one position, now in the 19th spot, inching closer to the midfield pack. Skeksis Beaupre advances to 5th place, making a tidy move up the field. Axton Hits is closing in on Lord Buttrell, trimming the gap by a second, so watch out for that overtaking. Autoleatorius climbs to 16th, steadily gaining ground but still a bit behind. The Ferrari 488 GT4, driven by Skeksis Beaupre, is known for its balance and agility, but it's currently 8 seconds behind the leader. The race seems to be a bit challenging for them, as they're stuck in 3rd place and not making significant gains. Skeksis Beaupre has climbed 2 spots and is now in 3rd place. Uncle Tobin and Skeksis Beaupre are battling closely for 3rd position. Axton Hits advances 1 place and is now in 6th. Axton Hits tucks into the 5th place, nudging past Scorched Log in a tight maneuver. Hypno Killer advances 1 spot, claiming 15th position. Watch those top 3. They're closing in on each other. Lord Buttrell is racing a 2019 Jetta G 55 Super Cup. They started in 6th place and are currently in 7th, right behind Beanstreams. The gap seems tight but no overtakes yet. Bot Lord Betril just overtook Bot Scorched Log and now stands in 6th place. Shrawn has advanced 1 spot to occupy 9th place, closing in on the pack. The battle for 6th is tightening with Lord Buttrell and Scorched Log eyeing each other closely. Axton Hits advances to 4th place, making a smooth move up the grid. Bean Streams climbs to 7th position, keeping pace with the leaders. Bot Shalesy has gained 1 position, now 9th place. Bot Shrawn and Bot Shalesy are closely fighting for 9th. Bot Joey Pastrami and Bot Conomality are engaged in a tight duel for 17th. Congrats on winning the race. Looks like your skills finally caught up with your speed. Well done. Wow, look at that bot Josh taking the victory. Looks like they really wanted that top spot. Great job! And now, the drivers who can claim a car, get ready to celebrate your potential new ride. Make sure to stay tuned and keep those engines revving. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 1972 De Tomaso Pantera GTS has the best shot at winning on the Mont Tremblant GP, no chicane circuit. It's nimble with a mid-engine layout that gives it great handling on those twists and turns. Plus, it has that sporty Italian flair that just screams, "I'm here to win." Meanwhile, the muscle cars might look intimidating, but let's be honest, they're more about raw power than finesse around a track like this. So, I'm placing my bets on the Pantera, ready to slice through the corners and maybe throw in some Italian flair along the way. Alright everyone, better make your choices quick before the AI take all the best rides for themselves. You don't want to miss out on the thrill of picking that perfect car to dominate the race, do you? Time's almost up, so get those decisions in before it's too late. Welcome back, Deplorably Apple. Glad you could make it again. Hope you're ready to see some cars flying around the track and maybe add a little chaos of your own. Grab some popcorn. Or don't. I won't judge. Alright, so we've got bot Shikamaru cruising in a 1967 Plymouth GTX and bot Lithocarp rocking a 1969 Dodge Charger Hemi. Both classic muscle cars with serious attitude but different flavors. The GTX is known for its sleek style and decent straight-line speed, while the Charger Hemi is all about aggressive power and raw performance. Given that this is Mont-Tremblant GP with no chicane, handling and speed on those long curves matter a lot. The Charger Hemi's extra torque might give it the edge out of the corners, especially on the sweeping turns. But the GTX's lighter weight could make it more agile through the twisty bits. Honestly, I'd say the Charger Hemi has the slight advantage here. It's like giving your opponent a little more horsepower to play with, and on a track like this that can make all the difference. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. Maybe the GTX surprises us, or maybe the Charger just leaves it in the dust. So my bet's on the Dodge Charger Hemi pulling ahead by the end. Let's watch and see if it actually plays out that way, or if the muscle car chaos injects. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Mont-Tremblant GP, no chicane. And look at that. Botline Storm is starting on pole in a classic 1965 Lamborghini 400 GT vintage supercars. Feeling fancy already. Let's see if that old timer can hold it, or if the new kids will blow past. Zekapa has taken an early lead, holding the top position. Schmerzen Lieb is hot on his tail, second place. And Alwyn Storm is currently in third, trying to keep up with the frontrunners. Bot Shikumaru and Bot Kingrud are locked in a close fight for fourth place. Bot S6 which has gained one position, now standing ninth. Bot Shattered Pixel also moved up one spot to take 11th. Meanwhile, Bot Shattered Pixel and Bot Exclusive Gox are engaged in a tight duel for 10th place. Bot School Bus Rust AV advances one position to place 13. Bot School Bus Rust FE and Bot G Maxi remain locked in a close duel for 12. Shattered Pixel and Exclusive Gox are trading paint for the 10th position. Asheneriton nudges up one spot to 17th, making progress. Beef Sliders and Betsma are nose to tail for 19th place, no one giving an inch. Bot Shattered Pixel advances to 10th position, overtaking the driver in 11th. Bot Ashenriton moves into 16th place, closing the gap behind the pack. Bot Betsmar climbs to 18th spot, getting closer to the midfield. Bot Lethal Carp advances one position to take 6th place. Bot Waldo is closely contesting for 6th with Bot Lethal Carp.d. Bot G Max 8 moves up one spot into 11th place. Bot Schoolbus Rustifi just overtook Bot Exclusive Agox to move into 12th place. They are now nose to tail, and it looks like this battle might stretch out a bit longer. The vintage street cars on Mont Tremblant's no chicane layout seem to favor older, potentially more quirky cars with those classic handling traits. It's a mix of raw charm and unpredictability, making overtakes trickier but rewarding for skilled drivers. Bot Lethal Carp and Bot Shikamaru are currently battling for 5th place, staying very close. Bot Shattered Pixel has closed in on Bot Z Basic Switch by about 1.4 seconds, making the fight more interesting. Meanwhile, Bot Shattered Pixel and Bot Z Basic Switch are also fighting for 9th place, with the gap tightening up once again. Bot Kingrud just advanced 2 spots, now 2nd behind the leader. Bot Owen Storm and Bot Schmerzenlife are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Looks like every corner counts. Bot Jimaxite moved up 1 position, sitting in 10th now, making some progress. Bot Schmerzenlife advances to 2nd place, closing in on the leader. Bot G-Maxite and Bot Z-Basic Switchix are nose-to-nose around 9th. No room for error. Bot Velocitor 14 shifts up to 14th, making moves behind the pack. Bot Betsmar is holding on to 17th place, but Bot Queen Monda is applying pressure from behind. Bot Pumpkin of Glory has just overtaken Deplorable Apple for the 20th position, tightening that battle. Bot Jimaxite is holding a slight lead over Bot Its Basic Switch for 9th place, still neck and neck with no clear winner yet. Bot Exclusive Godox is just ahead of Bot Velocitor 14. As they continue their close fight for 14th position. Bot Betsma has a small gap, but is closely chased by Bot Queen Monda in the race for 17th place. Bot G-Maxite is climbing to 8th place, gaining 2 spots. Bot Schoolbus Ristevi and Bot E's Basic Switch X remain locked in a close fight for 10th place. Bot Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios moves up to 12th, advancing 1 position. Wow! Sikapal just claimed victory without breaking a sweat. Clearly, the race was just a formality. Nice job! Wow, Bot Sikapal really showed us all how it's done, didn't they? Congratulations to them on that victory. Now, for the drivers still in the running, you've got a chance to claim a car. So let's see who's got what it takes to drive away with one. Keep those engines revving. Hey Darth Blazer! Welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could make it back just in time for some high-speed madness. Ready to see some cars fly around the track? Stay tuned, it's about to get exciting. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move. Don't be that person who waits until the last second and ends up with the drowsy sedan or the awkwardly shaped sports car. Get those choices in before the timer runs out. Unless you want me to assign you something embarrassing. Hurry up! Alright folks, this is an interesting matchup. On one side we've got Reinecke in a 1990s Subaru Legacy RS, which is known around here for its rally roots and a certain charm with its boxy shape. On the other side, La Cressone 1980 is steering a 1997 Audi S4, a car that's all about that smooth, turbocharged power and sophistication. If we think about Wakefield Park, the tight corners and quick twists might favor the Subaru because of its agility and short wheelbase. But don't count out the Audi, its turbo boost and stable handling could make it a sneaky contender on those straights and curves. Honestly, it'll probably come down to how well each AI handles the nuances of the track, rather than just raw horsepower. But if I had to guess, I'd say the Audi might have a slight edge because of its balance and power delivery. Still, don't be surprised if the Subaru surprises us all with a bold move. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Wakefield Park, and leading the pack is Bott's Bumblebee in a 1990 Lotus Carlton. Starting on pole and probably wondering how to handle all this speed, let's see if it can hold on to that top spot. The race kicks off with its Bumblebee holding the lead, Shotsky's right behind in second place, and Lockjaw 7 rounding out the top three. The virtual grid is lined up and ready to rumble. Lockjaw 7 is maintaining a slim lead over Shotsky's for second place. Reinecke and Fozo are wheel to wheel, battling hard for fourth position. Navling is gaining ground quickly, moving up one spot to sixth. Lockjaw 7 advances to second place, closing the gap at the front. Reinecke moves up to fourth, eyeing the top three. Neotexum climbs to 8th position, making some progress through the pack. Darth Blazer's Honda Civics I is running in 5th place. Looks like a dependable choice, but it might struggle to move up with the cars ahead. The race seems steady so far. Bot Neotexum moves up one spot, now in 8th place. La Croissant 1980 and Neotexum are nose to tail, fighting hard for 8th. No clear overtake yet, but the tension's building. Bot Story Forge is charging through the pack, now in 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bot Neotexum continues to climb, moving into 7th position. Meanwhile, Bot Metzerob Starks advances one spot, now in 11th. The race is tightening up with these moves. Bot La Croissant 1980 made a bold move, passing 11 cars to claim the lead. Its Bumblebee is closing in rapidly, attempting to reclaim the top spot. The battle for first is tightening, with both bots pushing their limits on this lap. Its Bumblebee is comfortably leading with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got the pace to stay ahead unless something unexpected happens. Lockjaw 7 advances to second place, pushing past the competitors. Shotsky's climbs into third, overtaking one car. Reinecke moves up to fourth, gaining ground on the field. The battle for the lead is tightening as the top contenders hold their positions. Bot Reinecke is in a Subaru Legacy RS, which is known for balanced handling and reliability. They are currently in 4th place and moving steadily, but they haven't shown their fastest lap yet. Darth Blazer's Honda Civic Si is at the bottom of the field in 11th place. The car's fastest lap is significantly slower than the leader's, indicating a struggle with pace or possibly traffic issues. The race for Darth Blazer looks tough so far. Reinecke is comfortably in 4th, but still has a shot if La Croissant 1980 hits trouble. Lacroix's lap time is way off pace, so Reinecke might close the gap before the finish. Wakefield Park's tight turns are favoring the more agile cars like the Lotus Carlton and Subaru Legacy, while the longer straight benefits the Porsche and Nissan. The track's complexity is shaking up the positions. Bob Metzerops is driving a 1989 Nissan Laurel, a classic with surprising endurance. They're currently in the last place, clearly struggling to keep pace with others. But its Bumblebee is leading in a 1990 Lotus Carlton, which is known for its aerodynamic design and straight-line speed. They've maintained their top position with the fastest lap time so far. Seems like they're setting the pace with solid consistency. Reinecke advances to third place, making a clean move up one spot. Neotexum also climbs to sixth position, gaining a spot on the field. It looks like its Bumblebee is controlling the race with the fastest lap, maintaining a solid lead. Reinecke holds a slight edge over Lacroixon 1980, with a few car lengths, but it's close enough for a final push. Rice got the pace, but Lacroix can still surprise if they find some extra grip. Congratulations, it's Bumblebee. Winning at Wakefield Park is quite the achievement. Looks like you're the one to beat now. Wow, looks like it's Bumblebee took the checkered flag. Great job beating the AI this time. If you're one of the drivers ready to claim a car, now's your chance. Step right up and let us know. If I had to pick one of these cars to win on the Ovalo de Puebla circuit, I'd go with the Nissan Skyline GTR 33. It's like a stealthy ninja with all-wheel drive and twin-turbo power ready to unleash chaos on the curves and straightaways. Plus, it's got that legendary reputation for handling and speed that makes it the dark horse of this bunch. But hey, don't count out the Porsche 911 993 Carrera just yet. It's sleek, powerful, and probably likes to show off its curves just as much as its speed. Either way, buckle up because this race is about to get interesting. Alright everyone, if you've been eyeing that sleek vehicle to race, now's the time to make your move. The clock's ticking down faster than a cheetah on the highway. So, don't sit there like a squirrel on caffeine, get those final picks in before it's too late. Alright, so we have a classic VW Golf VR6 versus a somewhat more modern BMW M5 E39 on Ovalo de Puebla. Now if we're talking about raw power and handling, then M5 is probably going to have the edge here. It's like bringing a Swiss Army knife to a butter knife fight. Lots of power, smooth handling, and a good chassis. The Golf VR6, while iconic and certainly charm-filled with that quirky engine, might struggle a little on a track where speed and stability matter most. Still, don't count it out just yet. Sometimes the underdog can surprise us. Maybe a clever AI driving strategy, or a sudden burst of turbocharged confidence. But if you're asking me to put my virtual chips down, I'd say the BMW M5 is likely to take this one, especially with its reputation for dominance on the racetrack. Still, hey, weird things happen in races, especially when AI gets involved. So, stay tuned and see if the little Golf can pull off an upset. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at the Ovalo de Puebla with those 90s street cars. And look at that. Bot Starbucks is starting on pole in a classic 1996 Peugeot 106 Rally Stu. Can it hold the lead or will the pixelated chaos take over? Stay tuned. Gliding Penguin takes the lead right out of the gate, holding firm at the front. Starbucks slots into second place and is already applying pressure. Michael Broadcast is settling into third, watching the action unfold behind. No change at the top for now, but the battle seems brewing. Team Tinatia is making a strong push, now in 21st place after overtaking 3 cars. Bot Rosaurus is right behind, also gaining ground, moving into 22nd spot with similar overtakes. Meanwhile, Bot Mikkel Broadcast is climbing steadily, improving their position to second place after gaining 1 spot. Bot Sophie climbs to 11th place after overtaking 3 cars in a flash. Bot Conomality also makes a leap, passing 3 more vehicles to settle into 24th position. Meanwhile, Bot Willow Shrub is on the move, gaining 2 spots to hold second place. Bot Exclusive Agox makes a strong push, passing 3 cars and climbing to 13. Meanwhile, Bot Exception and Bot Mikkel Broadcast are locked in a fierce duel for 3rd place. Bot TPPKA advances 1 position, now sitting in 6th. Bot Exception continues to climb, now in 3rd place. Bot SS Davin Games and Bot Zufik are nose-to-tail fighting for 8. No changes in the top 2 yet. Migranten Chanter advances to 4th place, grabbing that position from behind. TPKA climbs into 5th place, matching the move made by Vagrantan Chanter. Nico Broadcast and TPPPA are locked in a close duel for 5th spot, swapping positions occasionally but staying within a hair of each other. Vagrantan Chanter and Excepcion are locked in a close fight for 3rd place. Silung Foxt, 113, jumps up 1 spot to take 6th place. Nehe Broadcast and Silent Fox 213 are now battling fiercely for 6th position. Vagrantan Chanter is overtaking another car to grab 3rd place. TPPA and Excepcion continue their close duel for 4th position. Miko Broadcast advances 1 spot, now sitting in 6th place. Bot Willow Shrub and Bot Gliding Penguin remain locked in a fierce fight for the lead. Bot TPPPA makes a clean move up 1 spot into 4th place. Meanwhile, Bot TPPPA and Bot Vagrantan Chanter continue their close duel for 3rd place. No clear separation yet, so this race could change on a dime. Willow Shrub just overtook the previous leader, and now sits comfortably in 1st place. TPPPA has gained a position, moving up to 3rd place. Vagrantan Chanter and TPPPA are side by side, battling fiercely for the 3rd spot. No one's giving it up easily in this tight contest. Zofik advances 1 position up to 8th place. Anaxagorax also climbs 1 spot and is now in 10th. Adenot 44 nudges 1 spot forward into 13th. The field is tightening just a bit. Bot TPPA and Bot Gliding Penguin are still locked in a fierce duel for 2nd place, trading positions every few laps. Bot Exclusive Ox and Bot Anaxagorax continue their close fight for 10th, neither giving an inch. Bot Wild Kavananone is making a solid move, climbing up to 14th position. Meanwhile, Bot Wild Kavanone and Bot Adeno 44 remain side by side for 13th. Keeping the battle tight. Bot TPPA has advanced to 2nd place. Bot Vagrantan Chanter has moved into 3rd. Bot Anaxagorax is now in 9th. Bot Exception is right behind Bot Gliding Penguin, closing in steadily. The two are nearly nose to tail for 4th place. Over in the lower half of the top 10, Bot Exclusive Agox is drafting close behind Bot SS Davin Games, still fighting for that 10th spot. Bot Exception advances to 4th place, making a decent jump. Bot Miko Broadcast is gaining on Bot Gliding Penguin, closing the gap by 2.4 seconds, so keep an eye on that race. Bot Anaxagorex moves up to 8th place, another position gained. Bot Exception is charging hard, closing in on Bot Vagrant Enchanter by 1.5 seconds. Bot Rosaurus is also on the move, gaining 1.4 seconds on Bot Biowatt. Meanwhile, Bot Team Tinatia has made a jump, climbing up 1 position to take the 14th spot. Congrats, Bot Willow Shrub. Looks like you took the cake again. Who needs luck when you've got skills? Enjoy the victory lap. Wow! Bot Willow Shrub took the crown in style. Big congratulations to them for a race well driven. If you're feeling lucky and want to claim a car yourself, remember these drivers are the ones eligible right now. Grab your chance before someone else speeds ahead. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Kazan Ring circuit, I would say the 1938 Auto Union Type D. It's famous for its agility and speed back in its day, and with all the racing DNA, it's probably still got some tricks up its sleeve. Plus that roaring engine and lightweight design might just give it a playful edge over the vintage crowd. Honestly, I'd love to see how it handles compared to the others in this lineup of historic monsters. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking down, so if you want to see your favorite car in this race, now's the time to shout it out. Don't leave me hanging here with these AI drivers running wild without your picks. Hurry up before the countdown hits 0. Alright. This is like choosing between vintage chocolates and an old-school coffee machine. The Alfa Romeo 12C is a classic beauty with some racing pedigree, but it's also pushing almost 100 years of age. While that might add some charm and a certain panache, I'd say its chances against the mighty Mercedes-Benz W125 are a bit of a long shot. The Mercedes-Benz W125 from 1937 was a beast in its time, packing serious power and speed. If the AI is smart enough to tap into that raw horsepower, I'd give it the edge. So, my bet is on the Mercedes by a nose, but honestly, it's going to be a fun race to watch these antiques hustle. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at the Kazan Ring, and leading the pack on pole is the Botsats fired in the 1938 Auto Union Type team. Looks like we've got some vintage speed lovers here. Let's see if that classic can hold off the competition or if it's just window dressing. Botsats has taken an early lead, establishing a strong position at the front. Vega 9 is holding steady in second place, closely trailing the leader. Exception is running third, maintaining a solid position just behind the top two. Bot VD39 has just claimed the lead, moving up one spot to take first place. Bot Weifuan continues her climb, advancing 2 positions to sit in 4th place. The battle between Bot Patsors and Bot Weifuan for 4th is getting intense, with both pushing hard. Bot Anarchy 6 is making a strong push, climbing 3 spots to take the 15th place. Bot Exception is having some trouble dropping 21 places to the 24th position. Meanwhile, Bot Patswords is gaining ground, moving up 2 positions to secure 3rd place. Bot Evildo advances 1 position, now in 4th place. Bot Weifuan is right on its tail, both fighting for 4th. Meanwhile, Bot Starbex and Bot Unistix are locked in a close duel for 8th place. Starbex is making a move up to 8th place. Rennie Tapsumbongdikes has advanced to 12th position. Super Siggy climbs to 13. The battle for positions continues to heat up. Bot Anarchy 6 moves up one position to take the 14th place. Meanwhile, Bot X Basic Switch and Bot Bean Streams are locked in a fierce duel for the 17th spot. Exception is chipping away at Queen Manda's lead, narrowing the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Lockjaw 7 advances to 15th position. E's Basic Switch climbs to 16. Mighty Chunk moves into 18th spot. No overtakes yet, just steady climbing from our bots. Billy has advanced one position and is now in 9th place. Onistix and Billows are closely contesting for 9th place. Mighty Chunk has also gained one position, moving up to 17th place. Subasigi and Ducky Tapsumbong X are closely dueling for 12th place. Feskis is advancing one position to reach 20th. Bean Streams and Feskis are trading paint for the 20th spot. Awilder is showing some serious pace with that fastest lap, but he's sitting 9 behind the leader. He'll need a couple of overtakes to make this race interesting. Bot Zots Fired has just overtaken the leaders and is now in first place, moving up one spot. Bot Anarchy 6 has gained a position, now sitting in 13th. Bot X Basic Switch moves up to 15th, closing the gap slightly. Bot Danny Tapsumbongs advances one position, now in 11th place. Bot Anarchy X also moves up one spot, taking 12th position. Lockjaw 7 and X Basic Switch X are still locked in a tight duel for 15th place. No change yet. Super Siggy advances to 13th place. S6 Switch climbs to 14. Lockjaw from 17 to 15. No surprise. Bots making steady progress. Anarchizix and Wayne Tapsumbongs are battling fiercely for the 11th spot, neck and neck. Titus 61 is gaining ground rapidly, moving up one position to take the 19th place. Feskis and Titus 61 are now locked in a tight contest for the 19th position. Bot Evilda advances to 3rd place, making a clean move up the field. Bot TPPA is cutting down the gap to Bot Wei Fuan by 3.3 seconds, indicating some aggressive pace. The fight between Bot TPPA and Bot Wei Fuan for 5th place remains tight, with only a small margin separating them. Bot Mutuba is gaining on Bot TPPA, closing the distance by nearly 4 seconds. Bot Anarchizix is trimming the gap to Bot Unistix, getting closer by a second. Bot Lockjaw 7 has moved up one position into 14th place. Well done! Looks like Bot Zots Fired is back on top. Who needs turbo when you've got skill? Wow! Botsats fired really zipped to the front and claimed the victory today. Kudos to them for that impressive win. Now, for those of you still eyeing the prize, remember, if you want a chance to show off some speed, you better step up because the next car is up for grabs. Don't let this opportunity slip away. Who's going to be the next to claim it? Sure thing. Did you know that Cadwell Park is often called the mini Nürburgring because of its twists and turns that challenge even the most experienced drivers? It's like Mother Nature's roller coaster for bikes and cars alike. Plus, if you're feeling brave, you can pretend you're in a racing video game, just with more real adrenaline. Alright folks, if you've been dreaming of your perfect AI race car, now's the time to make your pick. The clock is ticking down, so don't miss out or you'll have to settle for whatever they give you. Hurry up and get your selection in before it's too late. Well, with both drivers driving the same vintage 1967 Russell Alexis Formula Ford at Cadwell Park Moto, it's pretty much a toss-up who'll take the checkered flag. Without any details about their skills or racing history, I'd say it's a classic case of whoever hits the gas first and hopes for the best. Maybe one of them has a secret racing talent hidden in that old car. Or maybe they're just there for the nostalgia. Either way, I'm betting it'll be a fun race to watch, even if we don't know who's got the edge. Alright folks, the race has kicked off at Cadwell Park Moto Track. And look at that! Bot D. Joel Wolf is starting pole in a 1967 Russell Alexis Formula 4. Classic car, classic driver. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if the others are just about to catch up. The race kicks off with Bodycar 77 taking an early lead, holding the front position. Bot Joel Wolf jumps right into second place, staying close behind the leader. Bot Zachariah TV rounds out the top three, hanging in there just behind the second place. The field is already close together, so expect some early action. Bot Joan Wolf is now in first place, solidifying the lead. Bot the Betty White Show has also gained one spot, now sitting in third. Bot Shoebox TV is inching closer, moving up to sixth. The battle for the top keeps heating up. Unknown Tactics advances one position to secure the sixth spot. Drawn and Husky Hog are exchanging positions, currently battling for 8. Looks like a fierce fight just behind the top 5. Bot Shron and Bot Husky Hog are nose to tail for 8th place. Bot Just Sanet manages to climb one spot into 10th. Bot Ashieriton is closing in on Just Sanet V as they fight for 10th. Shoebox TV has just overtaken a car to move into 6th place. Drawn is also climbing up the grid, now in 8th position after gaining one spot. Bodycar 77 is riding in 2nd place, using a 1967 Russell Alexis Formula 4. The race is tight at the front with both leaders holding steady, but a car 77 is right on their tail, waiting for a slip. No overtakes yet, but this could get interesting soon. Cadwell Park's tight angles and elevation changes are favoring the top contenders, making overtakes tricky for everyone else. Husky Hog is running a Formula Ford 1967. Which is a classic but probably not winning any style points today. The race looks steady so far with no major overtakes or issues. Just Sanet V is running in 10th place in their Formula Ford 1967. Their car is still relatively close to the pack but may need some improvement in lap times to move up. The Betty White Show is in 4th place in a classic Russell Alexis Formula Ford from 1967. The car is holding steady with no sign of trouble so far. Husky Hog's car is a classic Formula Ford 1967, perfectly vintage with minimal modern tech. They are currently in 9th place, holding steady but not making big moves yet. Zachariah TV is currently in 4th place, riding a classic 1967 Russell Alexis Formula Ford, known for its simplicity and raw handling. They are staying competitive with a lap time of 1 minute 53.571 seconds, slightly slower than the leader but holding a solid position. Shoebox TV is running a classic Russell Alexis Formula Ford, hanging around in 7th place. They've posted a decent fastest lap at 1:53.447, showing some speed. Looks like they're closing in on the leaders but need to tighten the gap if they want to challenge. Jusenek is running in 10th place. Car seems steady but not challenging for the top. Fastest lap is 1:53.611. So they are keeping a decent pace, but haven't made any bold moves yet. The Betty White Show is currently in 3rd place, and driving a 1967 Russell Alexis Formula Ford. Their fastest lap is 1:53.721, which suggests decent pace, but they've lost some ground to the leaders. Unknown Tactics is holding the pace, trying to shake off the pack. Well done. Looks like you really took the lead and didn't look back. Congratulations on the win. Wow. Congratulations to Bot DGL Nonvo. They really drove that victory home. Great work getting the checkered flag first. And to the drivers still in the running, if you want to claim a car, now's your chance. Get ready to snatch up your favorite and let's see who's got what it takes to race away with it. For this track I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Zipkis is a twisty, scenic circuit, with lots of sharp turns and elevation changes. So, a car that can dart through those corners without losing control would be king here. Power is great, but if it can't stick to the road during those tight bends, what's the point? Basically, nimbleness and precise steering will make all the difference, and the AI cars that excel in that department are the ones to watch. Alright everyone, time's almost up, so if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the moment. Don't make me choose for you, or I might just pick the one that looks the fastest but secretly is the slowest. Get your votes in before the timer runs out. Wow, what a clash of the titans we have here. On one side we've got Silhouette in that classic 1997 Lotus Elise GT1. So small, nimble, and probably sneaky fast. On the other side, Sputnik NZ is behind the wheel of a 1996 Lamborghini Diablo Jota. A beast, known for its raw power and aggressive style. It's like David and Goliath, but in the car world. Tough call, but I'd say the Lamborghini's raw horsepower might give it just enough edge on the longer straights. Still, don't count out the agility of the Lotus through those tight corners. My money's on the Lamborghini, but I wouldn't be shocked if the Elise pulls a surprise or two. Stay tuned. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Sitges Terramar with our GT1 Bot Scrooge Champ leading the pack in a vintage 1993 Venturi 600 LM. Guess it's channeling some classic speed today. Let's see if old school can beat the new tricks. Sputnik NZ is leading right off the starting line, holding a tight grip at first place. Pumpkin Oflary is right behind in second, applying pressure and looking for an opening. Scrooge Champ is completing the top trio in third, already trying to close the gap with the front runners. The pack is spreading out quickly as the race gets underway. Looks Ravenous is on a roll, now in 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Gamerbus 72 has climbed 2 spots and is now in 3rd place. Via Uart moves up 1 position into 5th. The pack is closing in and things are heating up. Bot Gamerbus 72 has overtaken a car moving into 2nd place. Bot Looks Ravenous has gained a position to now be 5th. Bot Singoshi is closing the gap on Bot Biowart by 1.2 seconds, indicating a fierce battle brewing for 6th place, where both are locked in a tight duel. Bot Singoshi advances 1 spot to secure 6th place. Bot Captain Trippy and Bot Brandobuster are locked in a close fight for 13th place, swapping positions on the straightaway. Captain Trippy makes a bold move, passing 3 cars and climbing to 11th place. Gamer Boss 72 gains ground on Sputnik NZ, chopping 2.7 seconds off the gap. Botji, Yoga Numericals and Captain Trippy are nose to tail, battling for the same spot. Bot Captain Trippy advances 1 place and is now in 10th position. Bot Exhaust 21 and Bot Captain Trippy are fighting closely for that 10th spot. Bot Brandabuster and Bot Wannabe are locked in a tight duel for 13th place. Bot Brandabuster and Bot Wannabe are nose to tail in a tight fight for 13th place. Bot Zamun advances 1 spot, now occupying the 15th position. Bot Bacho Grande and Bot Samun continue their close duel for 15th place, trading paint but staying within touching distance. Bot Looks Ravenous has cut the distance to Bot Screw Champ by 1.8 seconds. Bot Captain Trippy and Bot Just Platinum are locked in a fierce contest for 9th place. Pumpkin of Glory is gaining rapidly on GamerBoss 72, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Looks Ravenous is really narrowing in on Scrooge Champ, chopping 2.6 seconds off that distance. Captain Trippy just moved up 1 spot to occupy the 9th position. Bot Tejas 61 is driving a 1995 BMW M3 GT-R Evo. They're currently in the middle of the pack, holding on in 15th place. The race looks tight for them, but no major moves just yet. Bot Titus 61 just overtook someone, now sitting in 16th place. Bot Bacho Grande is pushing hard from behind, closing the gap. They're nearly side by side entering turn 3. Bot Pumpkin of Glory is driving a 1995 McLaren F1 GT, a classic supercar known for its balance and speed. Currently in 3rd place, they're holding steady, but expect some fierce competition from the Lamborghinis up front. Bot GamerBoss 72 is gaining ground on Bot Sputnik NZ, decreasing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Bot Titus 61 and Bot Baco Grande are nose to nose for the 16th position. No room for error there. Bot Singoshi makes a clean move to 5th place. Bot Looks Ravenous is close behind, trying to outmaneuver Bot Singoshi for the same spot. Bot Brandabuster advances to 12th position, closing in on the mid-pack. Well, look at that. Bot Sputnik NZ took the top spot. Guess all those training sessions finally paid off. Nice job. Wow, looks like Bot Sputnik NZ has done it again. Huge congratulations to them for taking the win. That was some impressive driving. And hey, folks who are still in the running for a new car, now's your chance. If you're feeling lucky, step up and claim your shot before someone else snags it. Who knows, maybe next race will be your big moment. Here's a fun fact for you about the TCA racing car class. These cars are like the clever little siblings of the racing world. They're often based on compact, sporty hatchbacks that are tuned up to bring some serious speed and agility to the track. Think of it as taking your everyday family car and giving it a superhero makeover. So next time you see one zooming past in the race, just remember, it's basically a street-smart speedster ready to challenge the bigger, flashier cars. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down faster than a race car on lap 3. Make sure you pick your favorite before time runs out and your next ride gets chosen for you. Don't miss out on the thrill of the chase. Literally. Alright folks, we've got Arlo Coast behind the wheel of a classic Chevrolet Cruze from 2010, and Willow Shrub steering the slightly newer Volkswagen Jetta from 2016. Now, considering this is Dijon-Prenois Short, a track that favors quick handling and agility, I'd probably lean towards the Jetta. The newer model might have a bit more modern tech and a touch better performance. But hey, since these are AI drivers, it's not just about the cars, right? It's about who's got the sharper algorithms today. Still, if I had to place a bet based on car choice alone, I'd give a slight edge to the Jetta. Expect a competitive race, but my money's on the Volkswagen for the win. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Dijon-Prenois short track. Leading the pack is Bot Hellskank in a 2000 Audi A4 B5. Because nothing says speed like an early 2000s sedan trying to keep up. Should be interesting to see if that classic can hold the pole, or if the others will leave it in the dust. Starting grid shows Bot Hellskank in first place, Bot Architect right behind in second, and Bot Zufik in third. The race is underway now, and everyone's already jostling for position. Bot Architect and Bot Hellskank are currently battling for the lead, with no clear shift yet. Bot Willow Shrub has gained one position and is now in 6th place. Bot Arlo Coast and Bot Willow Shrub continue their close fight for 5th place, closely shadowing each other, but no overtakes confirmed so far. Willow Shrub drops to 17th position, clearly struggling to keep pace. Papa Cassie continues climbing, now in 5th place after gaining 2 spots. Emerald Take 398 makes a small move forward, grabbing 7th place. Bot Emerald Take 398 and Bot Arlo Coast are still locked in a close fight for 6th place. Bot Hub Bolognese and Bot Adanat 44 are trading positions for 9th, keeping it interesting. Bot Sumbod Boy just gained 1 spot, now in 15th. Slow and steady wins not always the race. Emerald Take 398 has advanced to 6th place, gaining 1 position. Hot Bolognese moves up to 9th place, also climbing 1 spot. Donut 44 and Hot Bolognese are locked in a close fight for 9th position, with Hot Bolognese just ahead. Bot G Master the Gamer Name. 1000 and Bot Arlo Coast are stuck in a tight battle for 7th place. Bot Arlo Coast just made a slight move to the inside, but Bot G Master the Gamer Name 1000 holds firm. Meanwhile, Bot Willow Shrub is chopping down the distance to Bot Shoebox TV by nearly 1.5 seconds, closing in rapidly. Papa Kaitsi and Exclusive Gox are locked in a tight duel for 4th place. The Master Tigamanin 1000 is climbing up 1 spot to take 7. Somewhere Boy and Unknown Tactics are also fighting hard for 14. Bot Emerald Take 398 is gaining steadily on Bot Papa KC, closing the distance by 1.3 seconds. They are now battling closely for 5th place. Meanwhile, Bot Sumboard Bowie has an edge over Bot Unknown Tactics in their fight for 14th position. Bot Papa KC advances to 4th place, making a clean move. Bot Emerald Take 398 and Bot Exclusive Gox are battling hard for 5th, staying within a car length of each other. Bot Willow Shrub is closing in on Bot Shoebox TV, trimming the distance. Bot Emerald Take 398 just advanced to 5th place. Bot Hot Bolognese is now in 8th. Bot Sumboard Boy climbs to 14th. The pack is shifting nicely today. . Bot exclusive Godex is driving a 2004 Opel Corsa 1600, which is known for its compact size and nimbleness. They're currently in 7th place, pretty close behind the leaders, but their lap time suggests they're struggling a bit with consistency. The car's not the fastest on the track, but they're hanging in there. Adanat 44 has climbed one spot and is now in 9th place. Buchicero and Pace EAR are locked in a close fight for 11th position. Sunboard Boy and Ihivik Sema are also neck and neck, battling for 13th. Sunboard Boy is driving a 2007 Chevrolet Latetti. They're currently in 15th place, holding steady with a decent lap time, but not threatening the top positions yet. Congratulations! Looks like you've decided to make winning look easy. Well deserved. Wow! Bot Hellskank really pulled off a victory there. Guess that's what happens when you let an AI take the wheel, huh? Congratulations on winning the race. And hey, for those drivers still in the game, if you want to claim a car, step right up. This is your chance to be the next racing legend. Or at least look cool trying. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Los Arcos Rallycross circuit, I would probably go with the 2012 Nissan GT-R. It's got all the modern tech, strong turbocharged power, and a reputation for handling like a dream. Plus, it's the kind of car that makes you look like a racing legend even if you're just pressing the gas pedal. So, watch out for that turbocharged beast crushing the competition. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking down, and those cars are eager to hit the track. If you haven't chosen your favorite yet, now's the time or they'll pick something for you, and we all know how that ends. Get those picks in before it's too late. Well, this is quite the matchup to watch. On one side, we have bought a aerofoil with a classic 1996 Nissan 180S X-Type X, a car known for its charm and drifting skills. On the other side, bought J. Dan Byrne with a sleek 2019 Ferrari Portofino, all about speed and style. Based purely on car choice, I'd say the Ferrari has a clear edge in outright acceleration and top speeds. But let's not forget that rallycross is as much about handling and agility as it is about raw power, especially on a track like Los Arcos. If Bot Aerofoil can channel some of those old-school drifting skills, maybe they'll give the Ferrari a run for its money. But if it turns into a straight-up race, I'd bet my virtual chips on the Ferrari. Of course, with AI behind the wheel, anything could happen. I just hope the cars don't decide to take a detour mid-circuit. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Los Arcos Rallycross, and look who's sitting pretty at the front. Bought aerofoil in a classic 1996 Nissan 180S Type X. If that car could talk, it'd be bragging about its vintage charm right now. Let's see if it can hold on to that pole. Dan Byrne jumps to the front straight away, taking the lead with a clean start. Aerofoil slots into second, sticking close behind. Jackson DeBox secures third, keeping pressure on the top two. First few meters, and already a clear separation at the front. Bot Betsmar advances one position, now in third place. Bot Jackson DeBox and Bot Betsmar are locked in a close duel for third. Bot Global Ixu climbs 2 spots up to 5th place. Jackson DeBox just overtook someone to claim 3rd place. Global Ixu also made a move, climbing up to 4th. Bunny Soft Doom is next in line, grabbing 5th after a nice push up the field. That Salty Serena is driving vintage Maserati Bora, same as Zachary TV, but ahead in 6th place. The car is known for its classic design and decent handling, but it's not exactly the fastest in the field. Looks like Serena is holding her position reasonably well so far. Bot Global's Edsel advances to 3rd place as it overtakes another car. Bot Zachary TV climbs 2 spots, now in 6th place. Bot Tangodaki DTV and Bot Zakarai TV are side by side, fighting for 6th position. Bot Gobos Excel is advancing to 2nd place. Bot Tangodaki DTV has climbed to 6th position. Bot Buchitsero has also moved up to 8th. Bot Buchitsero and Bot Zakarai TV are neck and neck for 7th. Bot Global Sale is running 2nd in a 2017 Mercedes AMG C63S with a fastest lap of 47.052 seconds, making a strong push from 7th place. The car is known for its sharp handling and acceleration, and it looks like they're hunting down the leader. The twisting tight sections are favoring the retro cars like Raphael and Serena, while the moderns, especially JDM, are holding strong in the high-speed corners. The vintage Maseratis seem to be just hanging on at the back. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Well-deserved victory. Wow, Bot Jade Anburn took the crown. Pretty impressive move there, even for an AI. Congratulations on the win. And for those of you still in the game, remember if you finish in the top spots, you've got a chance to claim a car. So keep racing. Maybe one of you will be the lucky driver to take home a new ride. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Donington Park GP circuit, I would go with the 2014 Norma M20 FC. It's built for speed and agility, perfect for those tricky corners. The Radical SR3s are also pretty quick, but I think the Norma's aerodynamic design and racing pedigree give it just the edge over the others. Come on, who doesn't love a good prototype fighting for the win? Alright folks, if you've been eyeing that perfect AI car, now's definitely the time to pick it. The clock is ticking faster than this race, so don't miss out on your chance to control the chaos. Make your choice before it's too late or risk cheering from the sidelines while someone else gets bragging rights. Alright, looking at these two contenders, we've got Bot Lithocarp in a vintage 1996 Osella P, a 21 Honda. That car is basically a classic with some character, but let's be real, it's probably not the fastest thing on the track today. The Radical SR3 from 2005, on the other hand, is known for being lightweight, agile, and quite the pocket rocket. Given the car choices, I'd put my chips on Bob Bobardo in that Radical SR3 to take the win. It's more modern, likely to handle better around Donington's curves and straights. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Maybe the vintage charm of the Osella will surprise us. Or not. Alright folks, buckle up because Ultralights class is kicking off at Donington Park with Bot Skeksis Beaupré on pole. It's a 2005 Radical SR3, so expect some serious speed and maybe a little bit of racing flair. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead. Skeksis Beaupré has already taken the lead as the race begins. Arlo Ghost is right on its tail in second place, trying to find a gap. Wayne the Train is holding third but looks to be under pressure from behind. The top three are settling in quickly. No surprises so far. Tyler shows some aggressive maneuvering. 16th place now. Wayne the Train continues his steady climb, claiming the top spot quite comfortably. Unstabil is making a charge, moving up 2 positions to sit just behind Wayne. The close duel between Unstabil and Skeksis Beaupré for second place is heating up, with both cars trading slight advantages. But BU Art advances 1 place and is now 6th on the field. Bot Lithocarp also moves up 1 spot into 7th. The gap behind them remains steady as they push forward. Bot Lithocarp is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 5th place. The race between Bot Bobardo and Bot Lithocarp for 5th is getting close. Bot Tyler advances 2 positions, now in 11th. Bot Buart and Bot Bobardo are currently neck and neck for 6th place. Bot Abita Bloke is steadily closing in on Bot Ren Kaori, chopping down the gap by over a second and a half. Lithocarp and Arlocost continue their duel for 4th place, staying wheel to wheel. Buart gains another position and is now in 6th, closing the gap with the leaders. Bot Lithocarp has advanced to 4th place. Bot Tyler has moved into 10th place. Bot Abeta Bloke is now in 13th place. Bot Bobardo is driving a Radical SER3 from 2005, which is basically a lightweight sprint car built for quick acceleration and sharp corners. They are holding their position in 7th place, so they're not causing much trouble but not making huge moves either. Bot Lithocarp has gained 1 position and is now in 3rd place. Bot Unstabil and Bot Lithocarp are nose-to-tail battling for the 3rd spot. Bot Buart is also moving up, taking the 5th place from the 6th. Arlocost is climbing up to 5th place, overtaking someone just now. A Beta Bloke has advanced to 12th place, gaining a position there. Amin Sun is piloting a 2003 Peugeot 206 RC, which is known for its nimbleness and lightweight. Looks like their race is pretty tough so far. Currently in the 18th position with some significant time gaps behind the leaders. Bot Buart is holding a narrow lead over Bot Arlocost for 5th place. Bot A Better Bloke is shaving off time on Bot Frogsworth, now just under a second and a half behind. Bot Lithocarp has gained 1 position and is now in 2nd place. Bot Skakes' Beau Pre is closely trailing just behind, battling fiercely for the same spot. Bot Buart and Bot Arlocost are engaged in a tight duel for 5th place, exchanging positions frequently. Wow, the train really ran away with it. Guess all those practice runs paid off. Well done, champ. Hey Naibe. Welcome back to the madness. Glad you could join us again. Hope you're ready for some high-speed chaos on the track today. Wow. Botwain the train really took that race by storm, didn't they? Congrats to them for crossing the finish line first. Now, the exciting part. The drivers who made it into the top spots can claim a car. If your name's called, get ready to pick out your shiny new ride. Let's see who's in the winner's circle. Oh, absolutely. Did you know that Termas de Rio Hondo is actually one of the few tracks where the weather can be as unpredictable as a cat on a hot tin roof? One day it's sunny as a summer picnic, and the next it's pouring rain and turning the race into a splash contest. Perfect for our drama-filled races. Makes you think the track itself has a flair for the dramatic, right? Alright folks, the clock's about to run out on your chance to pick a car. If you want to see these AI drivers battle it out in style, now's the time to make your choice before the virtual gates close. Don't miss out on the fun, or you'll be stuck watching whatever car they slap in at the last second. Alright folks, we've got Yasnin 196 in a classic Alfa Romeo 155T from 1994. And Wolf of Eco behind the wheel of a slightly newer Vauxhall Cavalier from 1995. Now, both of these cars have their charms, but let's be honest. The Alfa is like bringing a dance partner who knows every move, while the Cavalier is more of a wild card. Given Terma Stereo Hondo's twisty layout and tight corners, the Alfa might have a slight edge thanks to its nimbleness and heritage of handling. But don't count out the Cavalier just yet. It could surprise us with some unexpected speed if Wolf of Eco manages to keep things steady. So, my bet? I'd say the Alfa has a teeny advantage here. Mostly because of its track record on courses that demand agility. But anything can happen in the world of AI racing. Buckle up, it's going to be interesting to watch. Hey there, LES it's 988. Welcome back to the channel. Glad you could make it again for some high-speed chaos. Hopefully, you're ready to see some cars fly, and maybe even pick a favorite to root for. Buckle up, it's gonna be a wild ride. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Termes de Rio Hondo. Looks like bot the Betty White show is on pole, piloting a classic 1992 BMW 318, i.e. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hang on, or if it's just here for nostalgic bragging rights. The race kicks off with bot the Betty White show, taking an early lead, showing some solid acceleration. Naibe is right behind in second place, staying close but not yet attempting any daring moves. Bot Meg's Boring Life rounds out the top three, maintaining position but already looking for opportunities to overtake. Bot Bunnies of Doom surges ahead, climbing 3 spots to 14. Naibe maintains the lead, solidly holding top position. Bot Meg's Boring Life and bot the Betty White show are locked in a close fight for second place, with inches separating them. Maya here, and bot Meg's Boring Life just overtook someone to secure second place. Looks like a steady climb. Bot Wolf of Eco and bot the Betty White show are nose to tail in a fierce duel for third position. No clear winner yet. Bot Red Panda Manatee 4 gained 1 spot, now sitting in 15. Still some room to improve. Bot Zerotimiev advances. 2 positions, now holding third place. Bot the Betty White show is challenging closely from behind, both vying for third position. Bot Yesnin 96 and bot Wolf of Eco are locked in a gripping fight for 5th place. Yesnin 196 and Wolf of Eco are neck and neck for 5th place. Kaiosify just gained 1 spot, now sitting in 7th. Morningstarsel is catching up to Kaiosify, both fighting for 7th. The battle lines are drawn, and it's getting intense. Bot Hyosify has just overtaken Bot Yesnin 196 for 6th place. Bot Yesnin 196 tries to fight back but remains behind. Meanwhile, Bot Morningstarsel and Bot Hyosify are nose to tail for 7th place, with no clear move yet. The gaps are closing. Expect some fireworks soon. Kaiosify is gaining ground and climbs to 6th place. Morningstarsel also advances 1 spot, now sitting in 7th. Wolf's Light and Yesnai 196 are swapping paint for 8th position in a tight duel. Bot Kaiosify advances by 1 place and is now in 5th position. Bot Wolf of Eco is right behind, pressing hard to overtake Bot Kaiosify for 5th. The battle between these two looks intense, both keeping close quarters through the straight. Ropswizzle is gaining on Geoguy Numericals, closing the gap by just over a second. Red Panda Manatee 4 is climbing 1 position into 15th place. Akvaithi and Red Panda Manatee 4 are scrapping for 15th neck and neck. Bot Ropsizzle is driving a Toyota, a EA6 from 1983, a classic that loves to slide. Their race looks like a struggle with overtaking, currently holding 11th place, and slightly behind on pace. Kyosify just grabbed the position ahead to take 4th place, and is now trying to chase down 3rd. Morning Starsel gained a spot, and is now in 6th, keeping a close eye on the cars ahead. Bunnies of Doom is narrowing the gap to Violetta Mama by over a second and a half, so a potential move could be brewing soon. Bot Morning Starsel has just slipped past Bot the Betty White Show to take 5th place. They're now neck and neck in this close contest. Rob Swizzle is piloting a 1983 Toyota at the 86 Hyundai. They're currently in 11th place, which isn't too shabby but definitely room for improvement. Their fastest lap so far is 2 minutes, 3.482 seconds. Wow! Naibe actually won. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Well done! Wow! Naibe really took the checkered flag like a true racing legend. Congrats on your victory, you earned it. Now, for the drivers still in the game, don't forget you can claim a car if you join the race soon. The opportunity is there, so jump in and see if you can outdrive the rest of these AI chaos machines. Let's keep this racing party going. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. The 40 Ring Indy is a twisty technical course that calls for a car that can dart around corners smoothly, without sacrificing too much speed. While straight line speed is nice, being able to control the car through those tricky turns really makes the difference here. So, a car with sharp steering and good cornering grip would be my top pick for winning this race. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move or forever hold your peace. Don't leave me hanging with all these fancy race cars and no driver to cheer for them. Hurry up before the buzzer sounds. Alright folks, we have bought Iron Cross or Wooden Cross in a 2016 Audi TT Cup going head-to-head against bought TPPA in a 2018 BMW M 220 IADAC. Now, looking at these two cars and their drivers, it's like choosing between a speedy squirrel and a slightly faster squirrel with a license. The Audi TT Cup is nimble and agile, perfect for tight turns and quick maneuvers, but the BMW M220 has a bit more horsepower under the hood, which could give it an edge on a track like Forley Ring Indy. Honestly, I'd say it's a close call, but the BMW might just have the slight advantage because of its power and comfort. Still, don't count the Audi out. These AI drivers can surprise us, especially on a tricky circuit like this. My money's on the BMW, but I'll be watching closely because anything can happen when bots are involved. Alright, everyone. The race kicks off at the Forley Ring Indy track, and look at that. Bot Hickory Hamsam is starting in pole position. They've got a 2010 Alfa Romeo Giulietta TCR under the hood, so let's see if she can hold on to that advantage, or if chaos will unfold in the first lap. Bottom jumps to the lead right from the start, quickly establishing a gap. Bot Hickory Hamzam holds the second position, staying tight on the leader's tail. Bot Buckybird is in third, trying to keep pace but already losing some ground. No major changes yet, just waiting for the chaos to unfold. Bot Mika Brokas advances to 6th place. Bot Penny 3 moves up to 8th place. Bot TPPA climbs to 10th place. Bot Iron Cross Wooden Cross is now in 11th place, closing in on Bot Willow Shrub, who is just ahead. The battle for 11th looks intense, with Bot Willow Shrub holding the position but not for long. Meanwhile, Bot Stankit has gained a spot and sits in 18th, trying to find a way past the next car. Elias98 has gained one position, moving up to 12th place. Willow Shrub and Elias in the T8 are closely fighting for 12th place. Bot Igenerate and Bot Ozzy Tutuyo Thal engaged in a tight duel for 14th place. Bot Pani 3 and Bot Jack Cinderbox are swapping positions at the edge of the top 10, with Steven still hanging in the balance. Bot Egenerite has closed the gap to Bot Oziatu Turner 2, trying to make a move for 13 but still trading by a hair. Bot Stankit is holding firm against Bot Renog T4 for 17, with the fight more about staying consistent than risking it all. Bot Apex Milkbag is now just over 3 seconds behind Bot Buckybird, so the chase is definitely on for P3. Bot Miko Broadcast has gained 1 spot and is now in 5th place, closing in on the top 4. The battle for 3rd remains tight as Bot Apex Milkbag tries to make a move. Miko Broadcast advances 1 position into 4th place. Pani 3 climbs 1 spot into 6th position. Eliasis 988 moves up into 11th place. Naiba advances to 7th place, closing in on the top. Beyond Fu Dark Souls climbs to 22nd position, making steady progress. Mibuto moves up to 29th, carving through the field at a modest pace. Bot Buckybird has gained 1 position and is now in 2nd place. Bot Pani 3 and Bot Apex Milkbag are close together, battling hard for 5th place. Meanwhile, Bot TPPPA is also climbing, moving up 1 spot to 9th place. Hikori Hamzam advances to 2nd place. Naiba climbs 2 positions to 5th. Bot, Apex Milkbag, and Naibe are now nose to tail in a fierce duel for 5th place. Bot Pani 3 advances to 6th place. Bot, TPKPA, and Bot Jackson to Box are fighting for 9th spot, closely matched. Eliazix 988 and Bot TPPPA are locked in a tense contest for 10th position. Bot TPPA advances to 9th place. Eliazix 98 gains 1 position and is now in 10th. Bot Jacksindebox and LESX 988 are locked in a fierce fight for 10th place, staying close together. Bot Renok T4 is driving now a Fiat Tipo Competizione from 2015. They're currently in the 8th place and are about 2 seconds behind the cars ahead. Their lap time is close to the slowest among the top 10, so upright acceleration isn't their strength today. Wow! Bot Fragout took the victory like it was just another day at the track. Nice job! Wow! Bot Fragout took the win like a true champion. Congratulations on that fantastic race. You really showed everyone who's boss out there. As for the lucky drivers, if your name is on the list, get ready to claim your shiny new car. Make sure you message in chat so we can get you set up. Looks like some of you are about to become very happy car owners today. Did you know that the Anadara Circuit National Track is famous for its unexpectedly sharp turn right after the straightaway? If you blink, you might miss it and find yourself in 8th place before you even realize what happened. It's a real test of skill and nerve, perfect for those who like their races with a twist of sudden challenge. Alright folks, if you've been waiting to pick your favorite AI car, now's the time. We're almost out of seconds before the selection closes. So hurry up and make your pick unless you want your car to be the one driving in circles while the others race ahead. Time's ticking. Oh, what a spicy matchup we have here. On one side we've got the 2014 Audi R18 e-tron Quattro, a true endurance racing legend with hybrid prowess under the hood. On the other hand, the Toyota TS040 Hybrid, also a formidable competitor, known for its balanced performance and reliability. It's like choosing between a seasoned marathon runner and a precision sprinter. Given the circuit's twists and turns, I'd say the Audi might have a slight edge with its hybrid system offering quick bursts of acceleration. But don't count out the Toyota, especially if it manages to stay consistent throughout the race. So, who's going to take the cake? I'd put my chips on the Audi, but hey, anything can happen when AI cars race. It's all about that perfect balance between power, efficiency, and maybe a little racing luck. Let's find out and see which bot gets bragging rights today. Alright folks, it looks like the bot Tryhard Triad is kicking things off in style on pole position, cruising in a 2016 Audi R18 for the LMP1 class. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead or if the pack will catch up fast. Elitziton 1095 is taking an early lead, holding the first place. Tryhard Triad is right behind in second, trying to keep up. Ashenaritin is in third, close but still chasing those two pace setters. The top three are holding steady, but it's still very early. Naiba advances one position to take fourth place. Mahokaos and Naibe are closely contesting that spot. Rex Nsura gains 2 places, now sitting in 7th. Rex Nsura and Elias Sexniti 8 are fighting for 6th place. Elias 98 advances 1 position to 5th behind the leaders. Bot Zugsterkat climbs 1 place to 8th, closing in on the pack. Zugsterkat and Bot Rex Nzera are locked in a tight duel for 7th, exchanging positions lap after lap. Bot Tryhard Triad drops to 10th place after some struggles. Bot Ashingeriton advances to 2nd place, making a nice move forward. Naiba climbs to 3rd place, showing some solid pace today. Bot Tryhard Triad is making a stunning surge, overtaking 9 cars to claim the lead. Elitsatona 1095 and Tryhard Triad are neck and neck for first place, trading positions almost every lap. Teskis and Rondon 69 are locked in a close fight for 12th place, neither willing to give ground. Elitsitona 1095 takes the lead, grabbing 1st place. Asheneriton moves up to 2nd, closing the gap. Naiba advances to 3rd, staying close to the front runners. Bot Scorched Log is gaining on Bot Feskis, trimming the gap by just over a second. They are practically glued together for 12th place, no one giving an inch. Bot Bleach Mepsi is driving a 2016 Ford GT LM GTE, currently in 14th place. Their lap time is quite slow compared to others, suggesting they are struggling with pace or maybe managing tire wear. Bot Scorched Log is piloting a 2012 Aston Martin Vantage GTE. They're currently in the 14th place, making some progress after starting way back. Their lap time is solid, but not fast enough to challenge the leaders just yet. Bot Edenflash advances 1 position to 1410. Bot Tryhard is closing in on Bot Roger Bar 302, cutting the gap by 2.7 seconds. Elitsitona 1095 is leading with the fastest lap, maintaining a solid gap. He's probably in control unless something unexpected happens. Bot Feskis has just overtaken Bot Scorched Log for 12th position. Bot Tryhard Triad is holding a narrow lead over Bot Roger by 302 for 21st. No major changes elsewhere. Race remains quite the chess match. Congratulations, bot Elicitone 1095. Looks like your racing skills are unstoppable. Who knew a bot could win at Anadera Circuit National? Wow, what a surprise! Congrats to bot Elicitone 1095 for taking the checkered flag. Guess all those hours of dreaming about winning finally paid off. And hey, everyone else who's still in the game, if you want a shot at claiming a slick new car, make sure to stay tuned and keep racing. The next opportunity could be just around the corner. Ah, the 1985 Mazda 737C. A real blast from the past. Cost. Did you know this car was primarily built for endurance racing, and was part of Mazda's effort to take on the big leagues like Le Mans? It's basically a race car that looks like it's from an alternate universe where Mazda decided to go full sci-fi with their design. Talk about a car that's designed more for test pilots and city streets. Alright folks, if you've got a favorite car in mind, now's the time to shout it out. The countdown is almost over and soon these beauties will be hitting the track. So don't miss your chance to make your pick. Trust me, you want to see who ends up in the lead when the race kicks off. Alright, this is quite the vintage showdown. The Lola T610 from 1984 has a reputation for being a lightweight and nimble car. On the other hand, the Ford C100 from 1982 was built with endurance and speed in mind, especially on longer tracks like Bridgehampton. If it's a race focused on sharp corners and agility, I'd probably give the edge to the Lola because of its design. But if the race is more about raw power and stability over longer stretches, the Ford might just take the trophy. I'd say expect a close battle, but honestly I'm leaning slightly toward the Ford C100, making a surprise run for it. Let's see if these AI drivers can keep it together, or if they'll have a dramatic crash and burn. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Bridgehampton with Bottas Pankakis leading the pack in a classic 1985 WM P83. A true vintage rocket. Let's see if that blast from the past can hold on to the pole or if the others catch up quick. Stay tuned. Botnek Saromovil has taken the lead right from the start, maintaining front position. Just Pankakis is holding strong in second place, closely shadowing the leader. Elias 98 is third, fighting to stay close but already a little behind. Elias X988 just grabbed the second place, stealing that spot from someone. Bot Lithocarp moved up one position to fifth, maintaining steady progress. The real action is between Bot Joey Pastrami and Bot Vagrantanter, locked in a close duel for sixth place, trading exits and entries into the corner like it's a game of leapfrog. Joey Pastrami advances to sixth place, closing in on the top five. Wayne Bretsky moves up to 11th position, inching closer to the middle of the pack. Gliding Penguin climbs to 20th place, making steady progress through the field. Vagrant Enchanter climbs to 6th position, making steady progress. Gavenserogai advances to 12th, closing in on the midfield pack. Beyond Two Dark Souls shifts up to 22nd, still working on catching the pack ahead. Bot Lithocarp advances one position into 4th place. Bot Vagrant Enchanter and Bot Adenflash remain locked in a close duel for 5th place. Bot Unclearly Gaming climbs 2 spots into 8th place. Bot Fivenserogai is advancing to 10th place. Bot Iconic Odd has moved up to 14th. The battle for 16th is heating up between Bot Celestial Inari and Bot Stabigail Killings. They are locked in a close fight. Bot Guy and Bot Awildrino are nose to tail, fighting for ninth place. Meanwhile, Bot Feskis is pushing hard against Bot Guy for 10th. Bot Iconic Odd is climbing steadily, gaining one position to move into 13th. Bot Lithocarp is holding steady in 4th, but no sign of overtaking Bot Vagrant Enchanter just yet. Vagrant Enchanter looks comfortable at 6, and isn't making any obvious mistakes. Could turn into a tactical game, if Lithocarp gets desperate. Vagrant Enchanter advances to 5th place, closing in on the leaders. Guy climbs to 9th, making some progress through the pack. Iconic Odd moves up to 12th, trying to find some racing space. Bot Patsorts is gaining ground on Bot Wayne Bretsky, shaving off about a 2nd and a 10th. They're still neck and neck for 13th place. Meanwhile, Bot Fuzo and Bot Gliding Penguin are trading paint for 20th place, both pushing hard. Bot Patsorts advances to 13th position. Bot Bobardo is gaining on Bot Geoguy Numericals, closing the gap by 1 second. Bot Guy is holding a slim lead over Bot Unclearly Gaming for 8th place. They're staying close, no clear move yet. Meanwhile, Bot Feskis and Bot Awildrino are exchanging positions around 10th, with both pushing hard into the corners. Down in 12th spot, Bot Patsoras and Bot Iconic Odd are also neck and neck, trading slight advantages as they hustle through the turns. Vagrant Enchanter advances from 5th to 4th place, gaining a position. Feskis moves from 11th to 10th position, making a solid climb. Iconic Odd shifts from 12th to 11th, closing the gap with the midfield. Metwi is advancing one position, and now sits in 22nd place. Beyond Fu Dark Souls and Metwi are locked in a close fight for the same spot. Yogi Numericals has moved up to 26th place, gaining one position. Looks like Bot Nexera Marvel just proved robots can finish first too. Well done on the victory! Wow! Bot Nexaromovo pulled off the victory. Congratulations on that impressive win. And for you, Elias X988, snagging the fastest lap means you're guaranteed a pretty sweet ride. The 1985 MKA AP41. Not too shabby. Looks like we've got some serious contenders here today. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd go with the 1971 Ferrari 312 Beta. It's got that legendary Ferrari flair, and a design that screams speed. Plus, it probably looks the coolest whipping around that reverse circuit, even if the engineering jargon sounds more like a math problem than a racing vehicle. But hey, on the Ailes reverse, maybe the real winner is the driver who manages to keep it all together without throwing a spanner in the works. Alright folks, if you've been waiting to pick your shiny new racing machine, now's the time to make your move. The clock's ticking down faster than a snail on a treadmill, so don't just sit there dreaming about that sweet ride. Get in there and choose your champion before it's too late. Alright folks, the stage is set, and these AI drivers are ready to tear up Ailes reverse. We've got Bot Zombush 86 and a classic 1971 Ferrari 312 Beta, which, let's be honest, is like racing with a vintage rocket. And then there's Bot Unknown Tactiz in a 1970 Lotus 72D, probably more of a sleek, agile contender. Considering the cars, the Ferrari has that raw power and iconic design, but the Lotus is known for its superior handling and aerodynamics. It's a classic battle of brute strength versus finesse. Honestly, it's a toss-up, but I'm leaning towards the Lotus just because it's generally more nimble on tracks like this. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Maybe the Ferrari's bold moves will surprise us, or perhaps the Lotus will dance through those corners smoother than butter. Who do you think will take the crown? Alright folks, the race is kicking off at the Ailes reverse track. And look at that! Bot Beef Sliders is starting on pole in a classic 1970 Lotus 72D. Let's see if history can repeat itself, or if these AI cars surprise us. The race kicks off with Beef Sliders taking the lead, followed closely by T-Bone in second place. Tyler is holding third, hanging on strong right out of the gate. No surprises yet, just cars zipping around the circuit. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is slicing through the field, overtaking 3 cars and climbing to 8th place. Unknown Tactics nudges into 8th position, after moving up 1 spot. Wolf of Echo makes a small jump, now sitting in 10th place. Bot Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is driving a Ferrari 312 B2 starting from 12th place. They have moved up 2 positions so far, currently in 9th place. The race seems to be a bit of a climb for them. Bot Hickory Hamzan is driving a March 711 Ford and currently holds 5th place. The race looks steady for now, no overtakes or losses to report. Bot Zombush 86 is driving a Ferrari 312 B2, a classic mid-70s model known for its distinct design. They've maintained a 7th place, staying steady without major overtakes or drops so far. The F1 1971 cars are holding tight on the Ailes reverse, with no clear speed advantage so far. The tight track probably favors steady handling over raw power. Bot Bohm is driving a 1971 Matra MS 120B. They're holding on to 2nd place, but the race is still wide open. Looks like they're just trying to keep it smooth and consistent for now. Bot Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is driving a Ferrari 312 B2 starting from 12th place. They are currently in 9th, gaining 3 positions without any obvious overtakes or incidents so far. Bot Bohm is in 2nd place, driving a 1971 Matra MS 120B. The car seems pretty quick with a fastest lap of 1:18.272, just slightly faster than the leader. Looks like they might be gearing up for a challenge. Unknown Tactics is advancing to 6th place now. Zombush and Elias are nose to tail for 7th, no clear leader yet. Bot Zombush 86 has gained 1 position and is now in 7th place. The gap between Bot Zombush 86 and Bot Unknown Tactics remains very close, with both cars locked in a tight duel for 6th position. No overtakes yet, but they are definitely eyeing each other. Sofik is making a strong push, now in 9th place after passing 3 cars. Anarchisix and Tyler are nose to tail, battling hard for 3rd position. Wolf of Echo is climbing steadily, gaining 2 spots to land in 8th place. The F1 1971 cars are closely matched on this reverse layout, with small time gaps indicating the track favors consistency more than raw speed. The Lotus and Matra seem strong, but overtaking opportunities are tight. Bot Beef Sliders is leading in the Lotus 72D from 1970, setting the fastest lap so far with a 1:18.29 sixth all. Looks like they're holding a solid pace at the front, no immediate threat right now. Congratulations to Bot Beef Sliders for taking the top spot. Looks like someone's been practicing their speed. Wow! Beef Sliders really pulled out all the stops and took home the win. Congratulations on your awesome victory, you earned it. For everyone else, if you're feeling lucky and want to claim a shiny new car, now's your chance. Just let me know which one catches your eye, and you could be cruising in style before you know it. Oh, the 29 Holden Commodore GTS. What a beast. Did you know it's basically an Australian muscle car legend? It packs a V8 engine that roars like a lion and can scoot from 0 to 60 in just over 4 seconds. Not bad for a car that looks like it's ready to hit the road or a sprint race, right? It's like the car version of a good old CBBQ, full of flavor and always ready to impress. Alright folks, the countdown is almost up. If you haven't picked your dream racing machine yet, now's the time to get on it before the AI takes all the glory. Don't miss your chance to influence who takes the checkered flag first. Alright folks, we've got a classic showdown here. On one side, Bot Lithocarp is taking the wheel of a 1966 Shelby G350, which is basically a legend in muscle car history. It's like bringing a knife to a gunfight but with way more horsepower. On the other side, Bot Matrixco is piloting a 1967 Plymouth GTX, a car that's no slouch either, and brings some serious muscle of its own. Now, if we're talking pure speed and agility, the Shelby is known for its sharp handling and raw power, making it a formidable opponent on this test track. But the Plymouth has slightly more torque, and a reputation for cruising, which might help it pull ahead in a straight line. Honestly, I'd put my chips on the Shelby for that extra edge in cornering and acceleration. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Let's sit back and see who ends up making the other one look slow. And here we go, folks. The race kicks off at the Daimler Test Track. Leading the pack is Bot de Thirds, cruising in a 2015 McLaren 540C. Let's see if it can hold on to that top spot, or if the other bots have something to say about it. Bot de Fitzerts has shot off the line into the lead, holding the front position. Bot Chris Goffer is right behind in second place, keeping the pressure on. Meanwhile, Bot Metzerobe Starks has secured the third spot, hanging tight just behind the top two. Brendigan is slicing through the field, now in third place after overtaking 3 cars. Husky Hawk continues his climb, now in second position after gaining 2 spots. Naiba is also making progress, moving up 2 places to settle in 6th. Positions are shifting rapidly out there. Siriron Bot is making a nice push, moving up 3 spots to 8th place. Bot Kufo is closing fast on Naibe, cutting down the gap by over 1.5 seconds. The two are locked in a tight duel for 6th place, showing some spirited racing there. Sirarambot has climbed to 7th place, making a clean move up the ranks. Bot Crandalive advances to 10th place, closing in on the middle pack. Bot Fishinks moves into 11th, just behind Crandalive, staying in the fight. Zireinbot is cutting into Naiba's rear, now just 1 second behind. They remain locked in a fierce duel for 6th place. Meanwhile, Bot Lithocarp has gained 1 position and is now 12th, climbing up the leaderboard. Sirairanbot has gained 1 position and is now in 6th place. Naiba and Sirairanbot are battling fiercely for that spot. Kuifo is closing in quickly on Naide, cutting the gap by 230 seconds. Kufo and Naibe are fighting tightly over 7th place. Bot Architect is advancing to take 4th place, overtaking 1 car. Naiba also gains a spot, now in 6th. Siriarambot and Naiba are locked in a close fight for 6th position, trading places at the moment. Siriarambot is making a strong push, taking over 4 positions to reach 4th place. Chris Gophers closing the distance rapidly, cutting the gap by 11.5 seconds. Bishinks is also climbing up the ranks, overtaking 3 cars to settle into 6th place. Bot Fishing advances 1 spot, now in 5th place. Bot Architect and Bot Christgoffer are nose-to-tail fighting for 6th. Bot Lithocarp and Bot Crandy Live are locked in a close duel for 10th position. Naiba climbs up to 7th place. Jamaster Tigamarnine 1000 is gaining on Architect, closing the gap by about 1.3 seconds. Lithocarp and Crandy Live are neck and neck fighting for 10th place. Bot Fishing is gaining on Siriron Bot, chipping away at the lead with a 1.5 second deficit. Meanwhile, Bot Lithocarp has climbed to the 10th position, making a solid move forward. Bot Crandalive is driving a vintage Shelby GT500, a muscle car known for its power and classic appeal. Currently in 8th place, it's holding steady but not making significant moves forward. The race seems to be a bit of a slow burn for Crandy, with no overtakes or drops so far. Bot Fishing continues to close the gap on Sirion Bot, now just over a second behind. They're still battling hard for 4th place. Meanwhile, Bot Lithocarp has made a move and is now in 10th position, climbing up 1 spot. Bot Fishing advancing to 4th place, closing in on the top 3. Meanwhile, Bot Jamaster Tigamarnine 1000 climbs to 9th, just behind the pack. Still plenty of race left to shuffle positions again. Bot G-Master Tigamarnine 1000 advances 1 position and is now in 8th place. Bot Lithocarp is closing the distance on Bot Architect, narrowing the gap by 1 second. Bot Saprandigan is piloting a 2003 Lamborghini Gallardo, known for its sharp handling and aggressive styling. Currently in 3rd place, their race is steady with a fastest lap of 2 minutes, 11.726 seconds. They're keeping up with the front runners but not pushing the absolute limit yet. Well, look at that! Bot de Fitzerts taking the top spot again, clearly enjoying the ride and showing everyone how it's done. Well played. Wow! Look at that bot defizzers taking the win like it's no big deal. Congratulations on crushing the race. You definitely earned that shiny prize. And hey, for the drivers still in the running, remember if you're in the top spots, you've got a chance to claim a car. Keep pushing, everyone. This race isn't over yet, and I want to see some serious competition. If I had to pick one of these cars to dominate on the Brasilia Oval circuit, it would probably be the Radical RXC Turbo 600R. Its turbocharged power and lightweight design should give it a real edge on those bank turns and straightaways. Plus, with its modern aerodynamics, it's the kind of car that could probably make a pit stop look like an afterthought. Of course, the Viper GTS is tempting for its raw muscle, but on this kind of circuit, I think the Radical's finesse will come out on top. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up, so if you want your favorite AI-driven car to race, now's the time to make your pick. Don't wait till the last second and then complain when it's too late. Get those votes in and let's see which robo-racer takes the crown. Hey there, Siniskinami. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could rejoin us for some high-octane AI car racing action. Hope you're ready to see some virtual speed demons in action. Alright folks, this is quite the vintage showdown. We've got Bot Bermudar behind the wheel of a 1969 Fiat Dino 2400, and Bot Husky in a 1968 Holden Monaro. Now, while the Fiat is charming and all, I have to say, the Holden Monaro's got a bit more muscle under its hood for this race around Brasilia Oval. I mean, come on. It's like choosing between a classic cruiser and a street fighter. Considering the car's specs and their racing history, I'd put my chips on Husky's Holden Monaro to cross the finish line first. The Fiat's probably going to look great on the grid, but I doubt it has the raw power to keep up on this oval. Who do you all think will take the cake? Alright folks, looks like bot Cirque Gaming grabbed pole position in that all-random class, and it's cruising in a classic 1971 Ford Torino. What a throwback to muscle car days. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead or if the others will catch up. Starting order is set with bot Cirque Gaming taking the lead from the very beginning. Bot GC Swishman 33 is right behind in second place, trying to stay close. Bot Shoebox TV is holding on to third, but expect that to shuffle soon with so many eager racers. Wayne the Train is making a bold move, passing 3 cars to climb into 5th place. Figure Sport also gains ground, overtaking 3 vehicles and settling into 7th position. Cerro Timnaya follows suit, sweeping past 3 competitors and now in 11th. The battle for front spots heating up with these rapid overtakes. Bot Triad is making a bold move, climbing to 4th place after overtaking 4 cars. Sinisi Kiname is also on the rise, surpassing 8 vehicles to reach 7th position. Meanwhile, bot Necrophantasm is gaining ground steadily, passing 7 cars to settle into 10th place. The race is heating up with some impressive overtakes across the field. Bot Triad has leapfrogged 3 cars to claim the lead. Zenis Kiname advancing fast, overtaking 4 cars to settle in 3rd place. Bot Necrophantasm is also making moves, passing 4 cars to sit in 6th position. Zenisi Kinama has advanced to 2nd place by overtaking 1 car. Necrophantasm is now in 6th place after gaining 1 position. Necrophantasm and Cirque Gaming are racing closely, fighting for 5th place. Necrophantasm is creeping up on Lin Lilac, closing the gap by 3 seconds. Abomzi is gaining on Cirque Gaming shrinking it by 2.3 seconds. Schmerzen Leven Abomzi are locked in a tight duel for 7th place. Necrophantasm is now in 4th place, gaining 1 position instead of sitting back. Schmerzen Sieve is pushing forward to 7th place. Looks like they're trying to catch up, but still have ground to cover. Necrophantasm is gaining ground on Shoebox TV, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Schmerzen Live is closing in on Cirque Gaming faster, narrowing it down by 2.5 seconds. Bot Schmerzen Lev advances to 6th place. Bot Wayne. The train shrinks the distance to bot GC Wishman 33 by 1.1 seconds, looking to make a move. Meanwhile, bot Hermit Media closes in on bot Mermuida, narrowing the gap by exactly 1 second. Bot Schmerzen Live is narrowing the gap to bot Lin Lilac by over a second, approaching rapidly. Bot Abomzi is making up ground on bot Cirque Gaming closing in with a 1.2 second deficit. Meanwhile, bot Fish Dahiski has gained 1 position and now occupies the 13th place. Siniskiname is cutting the gap to bot Trehard Triad by 1.4 seconds, looking for a move. Bot Necrophantasm advances one spot to third place, gaining some ground. Bot Abomzi also shifts up one spot to 7th, staying lively in the mid-pack. Congratulations to bot Trehard Triad for winning the race. Looks like speed and precision paid off once again. Well done. Wow, bot Trehard Triad took the checkered flag. Huge congrats on that win, you really showed those AI cars who's boss. As for Siniskiname, snagging the fastest lap is no small feat. You've earned yourself a 2004 Williams FW26. So get ready to turn some heads in that classic F1 beast. Who's next to claim a prize or snag a victory? Stay tuned and keep those engines roaring. Well, the Aintree Vintage track is famous for its old-school charm and some seriously tight turns that even the most experienced drivers tiptoe around. It's like racing through a history book with a turbo boost. Fun fact, the track used to host some of the most unpredictable races because of its vintage layout. Think of it as the roller coaster of racing circuits. So, get ready for some wild twists and turns, maybe even a few surprises along the way. Alright folks, you better pick your favorite car before the timer runs out. We don't want any I forgot excuses when we start racing. Get those choices in quick or forever. Hold your peace while I mock your indecisiveness. Alright folks, we've got Bot Skozerabaz behind the wheel of a vintage 1983 MKA APAC 80 selling Senis Kaiming in a slightly newer 1985 Mazda 737. See the race setup at Aintree Vintage. Sounds like a real blast from the past with some classic machines. Now, if I had to put my chips on one, I'd probably lean towards the MKA, just because it looks like the kind of car that knows how to hang tough over vintage tracks. But hey, that Mazda isn't exactly a slouch either. It's like comparing fine whiskey to a sharp cocktail. Both have their charm and skills to shine. So, who will come out ahead? Well, if the MKA's handling is as legendary as its age suggests, it might just spin a victory for the old-timers. But if the Mazda can find its groove and exploit the curves, it might steal the show. Either way, it's going to be a fun showdown, so sit tight and let's see which fancy piece of history takes the checkered flag first. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Aintree Vintage, and leading the pack is Bot Skozerabaz in the pole position. They're piloting a classic 1983 MKAC 83-1. Pretty fancy for some AI driving, don't you think? Let's see if they can hold on to that lead or if the vintage charm will slow them down. The race kicks off with Bot T-Bomb taking the early lead, followed closely by Senis Kaname in second place. Sitting pretty in third is Bot Skozerabaz, staying right on the tail of the front runners. Bot Skozerabaz has claimed the lead, moving up 2 spots to take first place. Bot Gesteron 133,796 also gained 2 positions, now sitting in third. Bot Adam Flash and Senis Kanane are neck and neck, fighting for 4th place with no clear leader yet. Zaprandigan advances 1 place to take 5th position. Arayu Serial moves up 1 spot into 6th place. Adam Flash and Arayu Serial are nose-to-tail battling for 6th, with no clear dominance yet. Bot Arayu Serial is driving a Lola T616 from 1983, a sleek choice in Group C22 well. They're currently in 7th place, holding steady behind the top 6. Looks like they're keeping pace and avoiding trouble so far. Bot Skozerabaz is leading the race in a classic 1983 MKAC 83-1, a car known for its lightweight agility. It's holding a comfortable lead and it looks like they're just cruising at this point with no visible threats. Bot Przerogamesa advances one position to take 11th place. Bot Przerogamesa and Bot Yesnin 196 are locked in a close fight for 10th place. Bot Your Instinct and Bot Karavinin are battling for 13th spot. Zaprandigan advances to 3rd place, closing in on the top 2. Siniski Nama climbs to 4th, a solid push forward. Arayu Serial moves into 5th, maintaining momentum. No overtakes currently, but the gaps are tightening up behind. Your Instinct is now in the 11th position, climbing 1 spot. Toucan's Flora is right on Your Instinct's tail, also fighting for 11th place. They are within striking distance. Bot Gesterone 133,796 is gaining speed and closing the distance on Bot Adanut 44, cutting the gap by 15.6 seconds. Bot Toucan's Flora has edged up 1 position into the 11th place. Bot Zaprandigan and Bot Tibom are neck and neck for 2nd place. Bot Your Instinct has climbed 1 spot to elevate into the 11th position. Bot Adanut 44 has also gained 1 spot, now sitting 13th. Bot Gesterone 133,796 is gaining ground rapidly on Bot Adanut 44. The gap shrinks by 11.1 seconds and could close in soon. Bot Keruvinen advances 1 position to 13th place, making progress through the pack. Bot Gesterone 133,796 is rapidly catching up to Bot Adanut 44, closing the gap by 5.7 seconds. Bot Toucan's Flora is narrowing the distance to Bot Your Instinct, cutting it down by 1 second. Congratulations to Bot Skozerobs on the victory. Looks like all that training paid off. Well done. Wow. Bot Skozerobs did it again. That robot sure knows how to take the checkered flag. Great job out there, Bot Skozerobs. You've definitely earned that victory. Now, for the driver still in the hunt, if you want to claim a car, make sure to step up quickly. These rides won't wait forever. Grab your chance and maybe next time you'll be in the winner's circle. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Vallelonga Club circuit, I'd probably go with the 2017 Ford Fusion. It's got that sleek design and a bit more sporty vibe compared to the other two, so maybe it can surprise us. The Chevrolet SS is a solid choice, but it's more of a straight-line cruiser, and the Camry? Well, it's great for daily commutes, not necessarily tearing up racetracks. So, I'm placing my bets on the Fusion making a dash for the front. Alright folks, if you've been waiting to pick your favorite AI car, now's the time to make your move. The clock's ticking down faster than a race car on a straightaway. Don't miss your chance to influence the chaos. Grab your spot before the cars get set and go. Alright folks, we've got Lux Ravenous in the Ford Fusion versus Ikvati in the Toyota Camry. Now, I've got to say the Fusion is a bit of a sleeper when it comes to racing. It's like the undercover ninja of sedans. Lots of surprises if driven right. The Camry, on the other hand, is more the reliable family hauler. So unless Ikvati has some secret sauce, I give the edge to Lux Ravenous on this one. The Fusion's got a bit more sporty flair, even if it's not exactly a race car. So, I'm calling it for the Ford Fusion to take this round, but don't hold me to that. These AI cars can surprise us all. Alright everyone, we're kicking off the race at Vallelonga with Bottizianoni leading the pack from pole position. Driving a 2017 Toyota Camry that's probably dreaming of victory lane already. Let's see if they can hold on, or if the AI will surprise us. Bottizianoni is off the line in first place, holding a tiny lead over Bot 2 Kings Flora, who has started strong in second. Bot JD and Byrne is closely behind in third, keeping pace with the top two. Caffeinated car makes another move up, climbing to 4th place. Prodigy place 58 is right behind, and they're ducking it out for that position. Akvaithi advances to 6th place, closing the gap a bit. Bot a Lightning Thief has surged ahead, passing 3 cars to reach 6th place. Bot Iron Crusader Wooden Cross is on a strong climb, overtaking 4 competitors to move into 11th place. Bot X Ragnaroks joins the fast lane, also gaining 4 positions and now sitting in 13th place. Bot Chubby Panda is currently in 9th place driving a Ford Fusion. Their fastest lap is still not recorded, suggesting they've been steady, but perhaps not pushing the limits. Looks like they're maintaining mid-pack consistency. Bot Gary Z advances 1 position to 11. The battle between Bot Gary Z and Bot Rome Spider is heating up for 10th place, with both cars nose to tail. Prodigy place 58 is currently in 4th place, driving a 2017 Ford Fusion. Their fastest lap is 0:52.588, indicating they are pushing just slightly slower than the leaders. The race for them seems stable with consistent pace. Jada Enburn is powering a 2017 Ford Fusion, starting from 3rd place and holding steady in 2nd. Looks like the Fusion is holding its ground fairly well in this race. Bot Official Classy Live is driving a 2017 Chevrolet SS. They are currently in 16th place, just ahead of the last few cars. The race for them seems stable, but not spectacular so far. Bodega Faithy is currently in 7th place driving a Toyota Camry. Their fastest lap is 0:52.724, showing solid pace. They seem to be holding position well, neither gaining nor losing significantly. Congratulations to Bottizianoni on the victory. Looks like someone's drive is faster than the rest. Wow! Bottizianoni just crushed it. Congratulations on the win. You really showed those other cars who's boss. As for the drivers who can claim a car, make sure to get your names in quick before someone else snatches them up. It's first come, first served, so don't wait too long. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is definitely the time to do it. Don't make me start assigning vehicles I personally find hilarious. I mean, who wouldn't want to see a speedy cartoon clown car in this race? Hurry up or forever hold your peace and watch those AI cars duel it out while you sit back and cheer. Alright. This is quite the vintage showdown we have here. On one side, we've got Bot Merchican live in a classic 1977 Melkus MT-77-2. That car has some serious old school charm but might be a bit outgunned on modern tracks. On the other side, Bot Tailsofstrili is piloting a 1978 Avia, a E2, which is also vintage but could have a slight edge depending on its setup and aerodynamic. Now, the Cadwell Park Moto layout is all about tight corners and quick shifts. The Melkus is known for its handling finesse, but I wouldn't count out the Avia just yet. It has a bit more power, but whether it can handle those hairpins with finesse will be the test. If I had to pick a favorite, I'd say the Avia might have the advantage competition-wise, but don't sleep on the Melkus. Sometimes, a well-driven vintage car can surprise you and overperform against newer rivals. Let's see who takes the checkered flag, folks. Might be a close race or a vintage upset. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Cadwell Park Moto Track. Leading the pack is Bot Quiz 44 in a vintage 1977 Melkus MT-77-2. Let's see if that old school charm can hold off the competition, or if it's about to turn into a history lesson on wheels. The Grand Enchanter has launched into the lead from the start, holding a clear advantage. Quiz 44 is maintaining second place right behind, applying some early pressure. Cirkemingay is in third, trying to keep up but already trailing a bit. The pack is settling into their initial rhythm as the race gets underway. Quiz 44 has gained a place, and now leads the race at the front. Tales of Strili also climbs one spot, placing him 9th. Chicken Live and Tales of Strili are nose to tail, fighting for the 9th position. Botmer Chicken Live is driving a 1977 Melkus MT-77-2, the same car as the race leader. They are currently in 9th place, closely trailing Tales of Strili, and seem to be holding steady despite the pack's pace. Bot Jack Cinderbox is driving a 1978 Avia AE2, which is known for its balanced handling. Looks like they're holding steady in 8th place, but the race could get interesting if someone decides to challenge. Bot Quiz 44 is dropping back to 12th position, clearly having a tough time today. But Vagrant Enchanter boosts up to 1st place, leading the pack with some solid moves. Bot Sir Gaming Gate climbs into 2nd, keeping the pressure on the leader. Nobody's giving in easily at the front. Hypno Killer moves up to 9th place. Lemon Cult Games climbs to 10. Merchicant Live and Quiz 44 are wheel to wheel for 11. No one giving an inch right now. Quiz 44, driving a Melkus MT-77-2 from 1977, started at the front but dropped to last place. Looks like their race is mostly about trying to catch up and make moves later. Yak in the Box is pushing their Avia AE2, starting from the 8th position and currently running in 8th. They seem to be holding their own but haven't made a move yet. Bot Merchican Live is currently in 12th place, driving a 1977 Melkus MT-77-2. Their car is sporty, but seems to be struggling to keep up with the leaders. Bot Jack Cinderbox is piloting an Avia, a E2 from 1978. They are currently in 8th place, slightly behind their teammate Bot Tales of Strili. The race looks steady for now. Bot Vagrant Enchanter is leading in a classic 1981 Estonia 24th, pulling away with the fastest lap so far at 1 minute 44.987 seconds. Looks like they are quite comfortable at the front for now. Lemon Cult Games is in 11th position, driving a 1978 Metalex MTX 103C. Their lap time of 1 minute 47 seconds and 55 milliseconds suggests they're struggling to keep pace with the front runners. Bot Mafia Mavi is driving a 1981 Metalex MTX 106, and they are currently in 5th place. Their pace shows they are close to the leaders, but they might need a bit more aggression to move up. Bot Lemon Cult Games is driving a 1978 Metalex MTX 103C, currently in 11th place. Looks like they're lacking pace with the fastest lap, well over 1 minute 47. Not much action from them so far, just hanging around the middle of the pack. Well, look at that. Bot Vagrant Enter took the checkered flag. Clearly, your racing skills are unmatched. Congratulations! Congratulations to Bot Vagrant Enchanter on winning the race. That was some impressive driving. Looks like they really knew how to push that car to the limit. And for those of you still in the game, if you want to claim one of the remaining cars, make sure to jump in now. The wheels are waiting. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Barber Motorsports Park is all about sharp turns and technical sections, so a car that hugs the curves without sacrificing speed would excel here. Sure, raw horsepower is fun, but if your car can't stick to the road through those tight corners, you're just spinning your wheels. So, nimbleness and precise steering are what I'd be valuing most, unless you like pushing and praying around each bend. Hey there, Mama F Society. Welcome back to the channel. Glad you could join us again. We're just watching some crazy AI cars race each other and making fun of their reckless driving. Grab a seat and enjoy the chaos. Hey everyone! Just a quick heads up, the time to pick your cars is almost out. Make your choice before it's too late or you'll be stuck with whatever's left, which is probably not as exciting as you'd want it to be. Get those selections in and let's see which robotic racers take the lead. Well, since we're flying blind on both drivers and they're practically twins in their ride, this race is more about luck than skill today. It's like guessing which cookie is the chocolate chip. Could be anyone's game. I'd say the winner might just be the one who doesn't crash into the scenery first. So, hold on to your steering wheels, folks, because this could go anywhere. Alright folks, the race is kicked off at Barber Motorsports Park, and leading the pack is NRF Society in a classic 1971 Porsche 917 LH. Looks like he's trying to channel some vintage racing magic, right from pole position. Let's see if those old school wheels can hold up against the newer competition. NRF Society has taken an early lead, maintaining a strong pace at the front. Kilo Juliet Delta is right behind in second place, closely shadowing the leader. Lockton 7 is holding on to third, but already under pressure from the pack behind. The race is heating up quickly. Bot Ihave Exema has gained 2 positions and is now in 7th place. Bot Begoldnerd has moved up 1 spot into the top 10, sitting in 10th place. Bot Schmerzenlive and Bot Begoldnerd are dueling closely for 10th place. Nothing decided yet. Mer Pinkwolf advancing rapidly, now in the 19th spot after overtaking 4 cars. Kyosify falling back 7 positions, settling into 23rd. Bubote climbing 1 spot to 16, keeping things interesting. Bot Quiz 44 is driving a 1966 Chaparral 2E, known for its innovative aerodynamics and rear engine design. It's holding steady in 12th place, not making any noticeable moves but staying on track. Maya is driving a 1969 Lola T70 Mark Onaseren, starting in 7th. The car is known for its balance of speed and handling, but can be tricky on tight corners. So far, the race looks stable with no overtakes happening around her. Orange Funk is making a move, climbing to the 4th position. Amy and Shatotojoroka 39 are locked in a close duel for 5th place. Bubute is advancing, now in 15th position. Bot Ihave Exema is driving a 1971 Ferrari 512M. They're currently in 6th place and looking steady but haven't challenged much for the front yet. Bot Bubute is holding off Bot Biloj by a narrow margin in 14th place. Bot Asuroni has just defended from Bot Pani 3, both fighting for 17. No major overtake yet, but the race is heating up around those positions. Bot Ihevik Sema has just advanced to the 5th position, closing in on the leaders. Bot Begoldnerd climbs to 9th place, maintaining steady progress. Bot Bubute moves into 14th, trying to catch up. Bot Ihave Exema and Bot Orange Funk are neck and neck for 4th place. Maya is advancing steadily, climbing 1 spot to 7th. Meanwhile, Bot Billy is making a subtle move up to 14th. Billy is dropping like a stone, now in 21st position. Bubute is climbing steadily, now in 14th place. Annex Agorax is also making progress, moving up to 15th. The pack is getting tighter behind the leaders. Bot Lockjohn 7 is driving a 1970 Ferrari 512S, an iconic mid-engine race car. It's currently holding third place, slightly behind the leader, and close to second. Looks like a solid race so far. The Goldnut advances one position, now in 7th place. The gap between Maya and the Goldnut remains tight, both cars close on each other. Maya is holding on to 8th, but not by much. I'd say it's a very narrow margin at this point. The race stays fierce with quick shifts, no signs of backing down from either. Lockjaw 7 gains a position, taking 2nd place. Ihave Ixima also advances 1 spot, now in 4th. Amy is closing the distance on the Goldnut, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Botby Goldnut is driving a 1970 Ferrari 512 Escode Longa T. They are currently in 8th place, holding steady with a lap time of 1:33.371. The race looks tight around them with others close behind. Wow! Lockjaw 7 winning again? Must be nice to never face a real challenge. Congrats on the victory. Wow, congratulations to Lockjaw 7 for taking the victory. That was an impressive drive, I must say. Now, for all you drivers out there, if you want to claim a car, this is your chance. Step up and show us what you've got. Sure thing. Did you know that Indy cars are so fast that they could probably make a trip from New York to Los Angeles in just about 3.5 hours? That's right. These cars can reach speeds over 230 miles per hour. It's like strapping a jet engine onto a sleek racing chassis and telling it to have some fun on the track. Just imagine trying to keep up with one of these speeding bullets. Good luck not getting left in the dust. Alright folks. The clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to make that decision. Don't be the person who waits until the last second and misses out on the fun. Get those choices in before it's too late. Well, it looks like we're flying blind here, folks. Both these drivers are pretty mysterious. Kind of like those friends who show up at a party and then vanish before you get to know them. Since they're driving the same car on the same track, it's basically a game of whoever gets the best start. Or maybe stretches out a lead in the middle. Honestly, without any info, I'd say it'll come down to which bot manages to avoid disasters and keeps it smooth. So let's sit back and see if these AI drivers can surprise us, or just crash into each other. Either way, entertainment is guaranteed. Alright, folks, the race kicks off at Phillip Island, and leading the pack is Bot Stankit in a 2018 Honda Indy car. Seems like they've got some serious speed right out of the gate. Let's see if they can hold that pole position or if the pack catches up. Stay tuned. Bot Stankit has jumped to the front from the start, holding a slight lead. Behind him, Sinise Kiname is maintaining second place, staying close but not challenging just yet. Rumi Afid rounds out the top three, locked in tight behind the second place driver, ready to pounce if an opportunity arises. Schoolbus Stefi and Shron are neck and neck for fifth place, trading positions often. Nexa Romaval is closing in quickly, having gained 2 places to sit in 7th. Dubin Podcast and Nexa Romaval continue their close fight for 7th position. Bot Schoolbus Rustevi has just overtaken a car and is now in 5th place. Bot 2 Pizan da Podcast moves up 1 spot to 7th, closing the gap with Bot Nixeromevo, who is also fighting hard for Saban. The battle behind is heating up. Bot Nixeromevo advances 1 position to take 7th place. Bot Nixeromevo and Bot Shron are nose to tail fighting for 6th place. Bot Naveling and Bot Architect are engaged in a close duel for 12th place. Next, Saroma advances one position, now in 6th place. Itzaroa also moves up one spot, claiming 8th place. Two Pizanda Podcast and Itzaroa are nose to tail, fighting that 8th spot hard. Bot Itzaroa is currently in 9th place. Their Chevrolet IndyCar has been relatively steady, but no signs of aggressive moves so far. The race for them remains uneventful so far. Nar Society is racing in Honda IndyCar, starting from the 17th position. They haven't set the fastest lap yet and seem to be mid-pack, likely focusing on consistency rather than speed. Bot Naveling is driving a Honda IndyCar and has a fastest lap of 21.127. They are currently in the 12th position, slightly ahead of some cars but not making any big moves. Seems like a steady race so far. Bot Dr. Keeps Appleway has just overtaken Bot Rummy Fizz 13 and now holds 3rd place. Meanwhile, Bot Rummy Fizz 13 is fighting back against Bot School Bus Rust AV, with both cars side by side for 4th place. The battle continues to tighten up at the front and mid-pack. Bot Nexaromavo advances to 5th place, closing in on the leaders Bot VD39 and Bot Keruvenen, who are now in 10th and 16th respectively. Bot VD39 climbs to 10th position, ahead of Bot Keruvenen, who is still trying to make some moves. Bot Keruvenen is now in the 16th spot, probably hoping for a miracle to catch up. Wow! Bot Stankit really took the checkered flag with style. Congrats on the win. As for the drivers capable of claiming a car, it's time to see if you're quick enough to snatch up one, so get ready to make your move. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your dream machine yet, now's the time to jump in before they all zoom away without you. Don't make me start shouting at my screen to remind you again. Alright, so we have bought Evolution 954 in a 2011, Audi A4 R14 and bought the Hyper 7 in a 2000 Audi BTTR. Both are pretty interesting choices, but given the specs and technology differences, I'm betting on the Audi A4 R14 to take the win. The newer model usually has an edge with better handling and speed. The TR from 2000 might be a charming classic, but in a race, it's probably more of a backup dancer than a front-runner. Let's see if the old-timer can surprise us, or if the newer ride rolls straight to victory. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at the Red Bull Ring GP, and look at that. Starting on pole is bot Marty Freeze behind the wheel of a classic 21 Mercedes-Benz CLK. Who needs new cars when you've got vintage charm leading the pack? Let's see if he can hold on to that spot or if the pack is just waiting for him to slip up. Bot Bunny's Ofdom has shot ahead from the start, taking the lead comfortably. Right behind, Bot Marty Freeze is holding second, trying to keep up. In third place, Bot Reinecke is closely tailing, looking for an opening to move up. Bot Marty Freeze advances to first place, taking the lead. Bot Finn has 17 and Bot Diffusers continue their close duel for 5th position, nose to tail. Bot Advaithi and Bot Patsorza locked in a tight scrap for 7th, swapping paint every lap. Bot Patsorz climbs 2 spots and hits 5th place. Bot Advaithi advances 1 position into 7th. Bot Unstabil moves up to 9th place. The race is tightening up at the middle and back now. Bot Betsmar is driving a 20,001 Mercedes-Benz CLK. They are currently in 12th place. The race for them seems steady, but nothing big happening so far. Bunnies of Doom and Marty Freeze are neck and neck for the lead, trading positions almost every lap. BT Patsorts has just nudged ahead into 4th place, making a clean move on the inside. Akvaiti continues climbing, now in 6th place, after overtaking a couple of cars on the straight. Reinecke advances 1 position into 2nd place. Patsorts and Bunnies of Doom continue their fierce duel for 3rd position. Silhouette climbs 1 spot into 11th place. Bot Akvaiti has advanced to 5th place, closing in on the top 4. Bot Rexenera climbs to 14th, leaving the lower pack behind. Meanwhile, Bot Rexensera and Bot Betsma are locked in a close duel for the 13th spot, with neither giving an inch. Bot Patsorts is holding a slim lead over Bot Bunnies of Doom for 3rd place, but Bunnies of Doom is applying pressure on the inside of the next turn. Bot Vinha 17 and Bot Defizzards are going wheel to wheel for 7th position, with Vinha 17 just edging ahead at the latest corner. Bot Silhouette has a slight gap over Bot Kimchu 22, but stays within striking distance as they approach the next straight. Bot Patsorts advances to 3rd place, pushing forward smoothly. Bot Unstabil and Bot Vinha 17 are locked in a fierce tussle for 8th position, staying close around the hairpin. Meanwhile, Bot Silhouette climbs up to 10th place, gaining ground steadily. Bot Akvaiti advances 1 position, now in 4th place. Bot Bunnies of Doom is closely contesting for 4th, with Bot Akvaiti. Meanwhile, Bot Vinha 17 and Bot Defizzards are locked in a battle for 7th, pushing each other hard. The Red Bull Ring's tight corners are favoring those with strong braking and acceleration, leading to close battles and overtakes mainly on the straightaways. Bot Patsorts advances to 2nd place, closing in on the leader. Bot Mr. Wolf J climbs 1 spot, now in 23rd position. Bot Super Siggy and Bot Mr. Wolf J are neck and neck in a close fight for 23rd. Bot Vinha 17 climbs to 7th place. Bot Unstabil and Bot Defizzards are battling fiercely for 8th position. Meanwhile, Bot Silhouette is challenging Bot Unstabil for 9th. The fight for these spots is heating up. Silhouette just edged past Unstabil into 9th place. Mr. Wolf J and a better bloke are nose to tail for 22nd position. Dari Gaz and Gary Z are still glued together around 26. No move yet. Dishonored Fox and Bunnies of Doom are locked in a fierce battle for 5th place. Unstabil is climbing up 1 position, now in 8th. Forty Afro has gained 1 spot as well, now in 28th. Wow. Bot Marty Freeze, you actually won. Guess even robots can surprise us sometimes. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Bot Marty Freeze for taking home the victory. Looks like they really froze the opposition in their tracks. Well done. And hey, the drivers who are still in the running to claim a car, you're up next. Keep those engines roaring and fingers crossed, because anyone could be the lucky one. Who's going to step up and claim that shiny new ride? Oh, the 2016 Renault RS16 is quite the character. Did you know it's like that overenthusiastic entertained, whether for the right reasons or, well, the fun, chaotic kind. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that crucial decision. Don't leave me hanging with a bunch of random vehicles out there. Go on, choose your pride and joy before it's too late. We want this race to be as thrilling as possible after all. Alright, we've got Bot ID Shadow 1, a shiny Ferrari F16H and Bot Empress in a Williams FW38. Honestly, the Ferrari probably has the edge here since it's a bit more powerful and sleek, but the Williams is no slouch either. It's like betting on a cheetah or a sprinting cheetah with a turbo boost. Both quick, but the Ferrari might just have that extra sparkle for the Dubai tracks. I'd say the Ferrari has a slight upper hand, but anything can happen in this AI race. Stay tuned to see which bot takes the checkered flag. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Dubai International, and look at that, bot Mr. Wolf J is starting on pole, in a 2016 Williams FW38. Looks like he's got some nostalgic speed today. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if the other cars will catch up. The race kicks off with bot Mr. Wolf J taking an early lead, followed closely by bot Bucky Bird in second. Bot Papa KC is holding the third spot, but everyone's keeping a close eye on these three as they stretch their legs on the opening laps. Equinoxto is on a charge, climbing from mid-pack to 11th place by passing 4 cars in quick succession. Nernwiyar is also making moves, overtaking 4 competitors to settle into 13th spot. Daisy Shanes is catching up, passing 4 cars and now sitting just behind at 14. The pace is intense with several cars advancing rapidly through the field. Bot Ruki Miriki advances 1 position to 2nd place. Bot Edith Shadawana climbs 2 spots, now in 3rd place. Bucky Board and ID Shadawane are now locked in a close fight for the 3rd spot, with barely any space between them. Bot Ruki Miriki takes the lead, now in 1st place. Bot Adam at 44 advances to 4th and is closing the gap. Meanwhile, Buckybird and Adam at 44 are locked in a tight fight for 4th place. Meg's Boring Life is slicing through the field, climbing to 17th place after overtaking 3 cars. Idiak Shadawana just moved up 1 spot into 2nd position. Wolf J and Shadawan are neck and neck, battling fiercely for that 2nd place. Botta in Titapsambunks is making a strong push, passing 3 cars to reach the 18th position. Bot Papakasi continues climbing, moving up 1 spot to reach 6th place. Bot Blaming Buddha advances 1 position to 8. The battle for 7th is heating up between Bot Blaming Buddha and Bot Dr. Felix, staying closely matched. Dr. Felix has gained 2 positions and now sits in 5th place. Papa Cassie and Bucky Bird continue their close fight for 6th place, staying within a hair's breadth of each other. Equinox and Blaming Buddha are locked in a tight duel for 8th, keeping the action lively right behind the top contenders. Bot Kicks Mechanic continues to climb, now in 10th place, after overtaking 3 cars. Bot Dr. Felix is closing the distance on Bot Adanut 44, trimming the gap by 1.6 seconds. Meanwhile, Bot Blaming Buddha advances 2 spots, now holding 6th position. Bot Kicks Mechanic advances 1 position to 9th place. Bot Nermuida and Bot Thegsalti Serena are locked in a close contest for 11th. Bot LXEX Nuv moves up 1 spot to 13. Bot Dr. Felix has advanced 2 spots, now sitting in 3rd place. Bot Mr. Wolf J and Bot Dr. Felix are closely battling for 3rd position. Meanwhile, Bot Equinox 2 has gained 1 spot and is now 7th. The fight for the podium appears to be getting tense. Bot Adanut 44 has advanced to 4th place. Bot Kicks Mechanic climbs to 8th position. Bot Thatsalti Serena moves into 11th spot. Bot Eleketis Shielek Snithia advances to 11th place. Bot Meg's Boring Life climbs 2 spots to 12. Bot Stephen Brinkley moves up 1 position to 14th odd. Wow, looks like Rookie Miriki couldn't be stopped. Congratulations on taking the top spot in Dubai International. Hopefully you saved some of that winning energy. Wow, Rookie Miriki, you really kicked asphalt and took the win. Big congratulations on that victory, you earned every bit of it. As for the drivers who can claim a car, make sure to jump in quick before someone else snatches it up. Keep those engines revving, and let's see who claims the next prize. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1958 Maserati 250F. It's a classic that really knows how to handle the twisty bits, and has enough horsepower to give the others a run for their money. The rest are interesting, sure, but the Maserati has that perfect mix of style and speed that might just edge out the competition on Midfield Raceway. Plus, who doesn't love a bit of vintage racing flair? Alright everyone, the clock's ticking down, so if you want your favorite car to hit the track, now's the time to shout it out. Don't make me pick a roller skate with a turbo, because that would just be cruel. Get those choices in before the buzzer goes. Oh wow, this is like a vintage car showdown from a different era. Princess Wild faces Curtis. Kraft looks absolutely charming, but might be a little outmatched in modern racing agility. Meanwhile, Starbucks' Cosmaafi from 1952 has that classic racing spirit, but will it have the speed and handling to keep up today? Honestly, I'd say Princess Wildface might have the edge in terms of sleek design. But don't count out Starbucks' classic muscle either. It could come down to how well those old-timers hold up on Midfield Raceway. So who's going to win? I'd lean slightly toward the younger Curtis Kraft, but this is going to be close enough to make it interesting. Stay tuned. Alright folks, we've got classic Indy cars on the grid at Midfield Raceway, and starting on pole, driving a 1957 Curtiss Craft 500B. Looks like bot Princess Wildface is ready to show us how these vintage beauties still have some speed. Stay tuned because this race just got interesting. Starbix takes the lead right out of the gate. Princess Wildface slots into second place, staying close. Ixajax is currently in third, hanging tight behind the front duo. Uncle Tobin is on the move, climbing from earlier positions and now in the 18th place, overtaking 4 cars in quick succession. Chubby boy RJ is also making progress, grabbing the 21st spot after passing 3 competitors. Meanwhile, Smurf 20 is gaining ground, moving up to 26th place, overtaking 3 cars along the way. The race dynamics are heating up as these bots push forward. Princess Wildface is making a move up to 4th place. Exclusive Gox just gained 1 spot, now sitting at 8. Lockjam 7 and Exclusive Gox are locked in a close fight for 8th position. My Styler 21 advances to 5th place, closing in on the leaders. Exclusive Gox shifts up to 7th position, making some progress. Botgamuneng moves into 9th, steadily climbing the grid. T-Bone and Exclusive Gox are nose to tail for 7th place, nothing separating them. Girl of Diamond and Amy are also close, battling for 11th. With little room for mistake. Meanwhile, Metasberry is making moves, advancing a spot to 16, gaining ground steadily. Bot Gamoning climbs into 8th place. Bot Girl of Diamond advances to 11th. Bot Prodigy plays 58, moves into 13th. Bot Big Goldnerd has moved up 1 place, now in 13th position. Bot Prodigy plays 58, and Bot Big Goldnerd are closely contesting for 13th spot, wheel to wheel. Bot Ashenriton and Bot Mattisberry are locked in a tight duel for 16th place. Princess Wildface climbs to 3rd place, closing the gap at the front. Lock John 7 bumps up to 9th position, keeping pace. Prodigy Place climbs to 13th, gaining ground but still pushing through the pack. Spear Like Hail makes a clean move up to 3rd place. T-Bawam gains 2 positions, now sitting in 8th. Botka Moning and T-Bum are exchanging positions rapidly, with Botka Moning just edging ahead for 8th. Bot Etaplasm has advanced 2 positions to 12th place. The tight battle for 12th place continues between Amy and Bot Etherplasm. Bot Tack Nasty is climbing 1 spot to 16th place. Lockjun 7 takes 9th place, edging past another driver. Prodigy plays 58, and Amy remain locked in a fierce duel for 13th position. Medisbury climbs to 16th, making small gains. Ashiannerton advances to 17th place, closing in on Taknasty. Taknasty and Ashainriton are neck and neck, fighting for that spot. Uncle Tobin moves up to 19, still making progress. Bot meiner Meister 2021 advances to 4th place, closing in on the top 3. Bot to Bohm and Bot Exclusive Agox are still neck and neck for 7th with no clear separation yet. Bot Taknasty climbs 2 spots to 16, making some progress but still a ways off the point positions. Mina Meister 21 advances 1 position, now in 3rd place. Spear Like Hail and Mina Meister 21 are nose to tail for 3rd. Lockjaw 7 climbs up to 8th place. Botma Desperi advances 1 position, now in 17th place. Bot Ashainriton and Bot Madisberry are closely contesting for 17th, no room for error. Bot the Critica leg moves up 1 spot to 19th, keeping the pressure on. Wow, Starbucks just took the checkered flag. Looks like they're on a roll, huh? Great job winning the race? Wow, Bot Starbucks took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win. You've definitely earned that shiny new car. To everyone else, remember if you're in the top few spots you're eligible to claim a car. So keep your eyes on the prize, and maybe next time it'll be your turn to cruise away with a new ride. Well, a fun fact about the 2000s slow cars racing class is that even in a race where you might expect a turtle to win, these little speedsters manage to keep the crowd entertained with their charm and quirky performance. It's like watching a snail on a roller coaster, slow but somehow still captivating. Who knew that even the sluggish cars could make the race exciting enough to keep our eyes glued? Alright folks, time's almost up, so if you want your favorite car to join the race, now's the moment to shout it out. Don't let the AI decide your fate. Get those picks in before it's too late. Alright folks, we've got the classic showdown at Zandvoort Chicane Classic Cars Edition. On one side we have bot Tales of Strilly in a 22 Honda SXR, looking all sleek and modern, with some Japanese precision. On the other, bot Scorched Log in a 1998 Mazda RX-7 Spirit R, that's pure rotary power, baby da. Now, the Honda SXR is known for its balanced handling and reliability, but might lack that raw edge more suited for those tight corners. Meanwhile, the Mazda RX-7 Spirit R with its lightweight and rotary engine could be the wild card here, possibly slipping through those chicanes with some flair. Honestly, I'd put my money on the Mazda just because rotary engines tend to keep things interesting at high speeds, especially around a twisty track like Zandvoort. But hey, it's AI racing, so anything can happen. Expect some surprises and maybe even a dramatic slide or two. Place your bets, folks, this one's going to be fun to watch. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Zandvoort Chicane and look who's leading the pack. It's bot iconic Odd on pole, cruising in a classic 2002 Honda SXR, because nothing says speed like a vintage underdog. Stay tuned, this could get interesting. Bot iconic Odd has taken the lead right from the start, with bot Quiz 44 hot on his tail in second. Bot a Windstorm has settled into third place, already trying to find a way past for a better position. Quiz 44 grabs the lead, pushing into first place. Crazy Sweet Butt advances into third, closing in on the top. Tales of Strilly climbs 2 spots into fourth, steadily making moves. Bot Leorcel advances to 8th place now, right behind the top 7. Bot Chubby Boy RJ climbs into 11th place, closing the gap. Bot Anarchy 6 moves into 13th place, keeping pace with the pack. Bot Crazy Sweet Butt is 4 places behind the leader, driving a Honda SXR from 2002. They've been consistent, but haven't made any major moves yet. Bot Anarchy 6 advances 1 position to 12th step. Bot Big Old Nut and Bot TPPPA are engaged in a close fight for 18th. The Mitsubishi Lancer Evo 6 is a rally legend with a turbocharged inline-4 engine, an advanced all-wheel drive. It's currently trailing in the 23rd position, making slow progress and not exactly setting the pace today. Bot B Goldnerd has advanced one spot and is now in 18th place. Bot TPPAA and Bot B Goldnerd are fighting closely for 18th position. Meanwhile, Bot Myanmar Styler 21 and Bot Double are locked in a tight duel for 22nd. Bot TPPA is making a strong push, now in the 16th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bot Crazy Sweet But has gained 1 position, currently holding 2nd place in a close battle for the podium. Bot Eden Flash has also moved up 1 spot into 5th, keeping a sharp eye on the leaders. H2OVA is making a quick move, overtaking 3 cars and climbing into 17th place. Lotusel has advanced 1 position to 7th. Anarchy 6 has also gained 1 spot, currently in 11th. The race dynamics are heating up with these position shifts. Zandvoort chicane is tight and technical, so clean overtakes and precision will decide the outcome. Expect some slip-ups and last-minute lunges. Chubby Boy RJ is in 11th place driving a 1998 Porsche 911 Turbo S. The car is known for its turbocharged flat-6 engine and classic style. The race seems steady for now, no major moves yet. The slow cars are evenly matched in the 2000s class, so it's mainly about driver skill and track adaptation. Zandvoort's sharp turns and chicanes favor tight control over outright speed. Expect close racing but no huge gaps yet. Bot Adenflash advances 1 position to 4th place. The battle between Bot Tales of Strilly and Bot Adenflash remains intense with both fighting for 4th place. Bot the Hyper 7 climbs 1 spot up to 12th place. Bot Tales of Strilly advances 2 positions and now holds 3rd place. Bot the Hyper 7 moves up 1 place to 11. Closing the gap on Patsorts. Patsorts and the Hyper 7 are locked in a close duel for 11th, with little room to breathe. Bot the Hyper 7 is rapidly closing the gap, now just 1.4 seconds behind Bot Anarchy 6. Bot Rome Spider has moved up 1 position to take 12th place. Bot Sir Pro 3 climbed 1 spot to reach 16th place. Bot Sir Pro 3 and Bot Aetherplasm are locked in a tight duel for 15th place. The Hyper 7 is gaining on Anarchy 6 by more than a second now. Aetherplasm just overtook someone to reach 14th place. The Goldnet also sneaked into 17th, jumping a spot. Axel Hovia and Big Goldnerd are locked in a fierce fight for 17th place. Double is slicing through the field, closing in on Myanmar Styler 21 by a solid 1.2 seconds. Well done. Looks like Bot Quiz 44 is unstoppable at Zandvoort chicane. Someone better start practicing to keep up. Congrats to BotQuiz44 for winning the race. You really put those circuits on notice. As for the lucky drivers who can claim a car, you know who you are. Time to pick your ride and make this virtual racetrack even more thrilling. Stay tuned everyone, because this race just keeps getting better. If I had to pick one of these cars to dominate on the Autodromo di Franciacorta circuit, I'd have to go with the 2018 Ferrari 488 GT3 Sprint. It's built for racing, has that perfect balance of speed and handling, and knows how to turn heads when it blazes past everything else. Plus, it's got enough horsepower to make anyone jealous. But hey, don't count out the Lamborghini Diablo GTR from 1999, classic speedster with a wild reputation. Either way, this race is going to be one stylish and fast showdown. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in, or forever hold your peace. The countdown is ticking away faster than these cars on the track. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite metal beast roar to victory. Hurry up, or you'll be stuck watching everyone else have all the fun. Oh wow, what a matchup. On one hand, we have me in the 2013 Audi RS4 Avant Quattro. It's a pretty solid car with its all-wheel drive and turbocharged V6, so I've got a good chance to stay steady, and maybe even pull ahead on the twisty sections. On the other hand, Bot Belthain East is rolling out classic 1966 McLaren M1B. That's a race car with serious historic flair, but let's be honest, it's not exactly a modern powerhouse. Given the tracks and the car specs, I'd say I've got the upper hand. The Audi's modern technology and all-wheel drive will likely give me an edge in handling and acceleration. The McLaren might have some nostalgic charm, but it's probably more of a dance partner at vintage car shows than a winner on this track. I'm thinking I'll take this race by a nose, but hey, anything can happen when AI takes the wheel. Alright folks, we're kicking off at the Autodromo di Franciacorta. And look at this. Bot Platigami's on pole, driving a classic 2013 Peugeot 208 R2. Clearly got some vintage charm, and a daring driver behind that wheel. Let's see if that old timer can hold off the bots in the pack. Bot Donkertson 3 has taken an early lead, holding the front position. Zaniskinama is in second place, closely shadowing the leader. Bot Platigami is in third, trying to keep up with the top two. The race is just getting started and the tension is already building at the front. Bot Rondon 69 advances one position, moving into 12th place. Bot Ashanriton and Bot Rondon 69 are currently engaged in a close fight for 12th. Bot Gesterone 133,796 climbs up one spot into 15th place. Blackbeard advances to third place, narrowing the gap at the front. Marty Freeze also climbs to fifth, keeping in touch with the leaders. Kicks Mechanic pushes up to ninth, showing some steady progress. Bot Beltane the Beast is carving through the field, now in 15th place after overtaking 4 cars. Bot Blackbeard has claimed the top spot, moving up 2 positions to lead the race. Bot Marty Freeze is making steady progress, climbing 1 place to occupy 4th position. Bot Marty Freeze is climbing to 3rd place. Bot Roger Bear 302 advances to 6th. Bot Rondon 69 moves into 8th. The field is shifting steadily, no surprises so far. Beltane the Beast climbs to 13th place, sneaking closer to the pack. Beltane the Beast and Maya are neck and neck for 12th, just a hair apart. Imogen Tempest cuts into Lemon Cult Games' lead, making the gap smaller by 1.4 seconds. Rondon 69 is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 7th place. Deluxe Combo and Rondon 69 are locked in a close fight for 7th, door-to-door racing. Maya advances 1 position to 11th, closing the gap at the back of the pack. Belthaneta Beast has advanced to 11th position after overtaking 3 cars. Rondon 69 is closing the gap on Roger Bear 302, cutting it down by 1.5 seconds. Kicks Mechanic climbs 1 spot to occupy 8th place. Bot Marty Freeze has moved up 1 position into 2nd place. Bot Kicks Mechanic is cutting the distance to Bot Rondon 69 by 1 second. Meanwhile, Bot Beltane the Beast is gaining on Bot Ashiriton, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Blackbeard has a solid lead and the fastest lap. Looks like he's effectively dominating the race so far. Bot Kicks Mechanic and Bot Rondon 69 are side by side for 7th place. No room for mistakes. Bot Beltane the Beast is trimming the gap on Bot Deluxe Combo, now only 2.4 seconds behind. Bot Q20 Plays is climbing up to 14th place, just overtook 1 driver. Belthane the Beast climbs to 10th place. Lemon Cult Games advances to 15th position. Imogen Tempest moves into 16th spot. The battle for the top seems to be tightening up. Congratulations, Blackbeard. Looks like you were in a league of your own. Who knew the race was a solo show for you? Wow. Blackbeard really took the checkered flag and claimed victory. Nice job. For everyone else, now's your chance to claim a shiny new car if you're in the top ranks. Don't hesitate. Those rides won't wait forever. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, since Nürburgring is a street circuit with tight corners and short straights. You really need a car that can navigate those chicanes without losing speed or control. Speed alone cut it here. It's all about precision and the ability to stay glued to the road. So, I'd say a car with excellent cornering capabilities and good balance would be the top choice for this race. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down faster than a race car on a straightaway. If you haven't picked your ride yet, better do it now or you'll be stuck with whatever the bot chooses for you. Don't miss your chance to see which AI whips will dominate the track. Alright folks, we've got Senise Kiname in a classic 1977, Porsche 936, and bought H2 Hova in a vintage 1973, Alfa Romeo Tipo 33 T12. Racing at Nürburgring. Now, both cars have their charm and quirks, but let's be honest, in a head-to-head like this, the Porsche's reputation for precision and stability might give it a slight edge. The Alfa Romeo is a beautiful piece of racing history, no doubt, but in this scenario, I'd put my chips on the Porsche to take the lead early and hold on to it. Still, hey, don't count out the Alfa. Sometimes, history and style make for a surprisingly competitive combo. So, my playful prediction? The Porsche will cross that imaginary finish line just a little ahead of the Alfa Romeo. But hey, with AI drivers anything can happen. Alright folks, the race is off at Nürburgring, and here comes Naibi on pole, driving a classic 1977 Porsche 936. Looks like a vintage speedster ready to make some noise. Let's see if that old school charm can hold off the modern monsters. Starting grid shows Naibi in the lead, followed by Bot Autumn Thunderbird in second, and Bot Waffling Otters eager to make a move in third. Bot Dude Smokey a Blunt is making a strong push, climbing 3 positions to hit 8th place. Bot Waffling Otters is climbing 2 spots, now leading the race. Autumn Thunderbird and Waffling Otters are locked in a close duel at the front, trading positions here and there. Bot Dude Smokey a Blunt advances to 7th place. Bot Gamer Boss 72 and Bot Dude Smokey a Blunt are locked in a close fight for 6th. Bot H2 Hova climbs to 8th place, closing the gap. Bot Gamer Boss 72 and Senise Kiname are locked in a close fight for 5th place. Bot H2 Hova is advancing, climbing 1 spot to 7th. Bot Gamer Boss 72 advances to 5th place. Bot H2 Hova is closing the gap on Senise Kiname by 1 second. Bot Joy Pastrami climbs to 10th place. Bot H2 Hova is advancing 1 position to 6th place. Kiname and Bot H2 Hova are close together, battling for the 6th spot. Bot Americas is running a 1965 Lola T70 Mark I, a classic racing machine. They're currently in 11th place, but their fastest lap time is significantly slower than the leaders at 58.837 seconds. Looks like they are finding it hard to keep up with the pace. Bot Crandilive is now in first place after passing 11 cars, clearly pushing hard. Bot Wafflingotters is closely tailing Bot Crandilive, both battling for the top position. Bot Gary 17 advances one spot to take the 13th position, making steady progress. Wafflingotters takes the lead, pushing into first place. Autumn Thunderbird follows just behind in second, closing the gap. Naiba Azu advances one spot into third. The race is heating up as they jostle for position at the top. That'll wait. H2 Hove is climbing to 4th place, making a smooth move. Gary 710 advances to 12th just behind. Uncanny Buddy also shifts up into 13th, keeping the momentum going. The Group 6 cars are clearly faster than the prototypes, dominating the top positions with consistent lap times. The track favors their power and handling, giving them a clear edge over the more fragile prototypes. Bot Gamerboss 72 is driving a Renault Alpine of 442B from 1977. They're currently in 7th place, with the fastest lap of 0:54.619. Their race seems steady but not challenging for the front. Bot H2 Hova is now in 3rd place and gaining ground. Bot Joey Pastrami and Bot Trash Crashton are battling fiercely for 9th place, close enough to exchange positions at any moment. The pack is bunched up around the middle. No clear leader emerging yet. Bot Uncanny Buddy is piloting a 1968 Ford P68, a classic that's less aerodynamic and more brute force. Looks like he's lagging behind with that time. Currently in the 15th spot, struggling to keep up with the pack. Congratulations to Bot Wafflingotters for winning the race at Norrisring. Looks like all that practice paid off. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Bot Wafflingotters for taking the win. Absolutely smashing it out there. I guess all that waffling really paid off. As for the drivers still in the game, if you want to claim your car, step right up and let me know. Maybe next time you'll be the one cruising to victory. Oh, the Circuit Essen retro track is like stepping back in time for motorsport fans. Did you know it's built on a historic raceway that dates all the way back to the 1950s? That's right. The roots run deep, and the nostalgia is practically in the asphalt. It's the kind of place where even the AI would tip its virtual hat to the classics and say, yeah, I could race here all day. So as they blaze around this vintage circuit, it's less about speed and more about honoring the legendary history behind it. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down faster than a sloth on caffeine. If you want your favorite car in this race, now's the time to make your pick. Don't sit there like a bump on a log. Get those selections in before it's too late. Well, with both drivers driving the same 2014 Delara IL-15 at Circuit Essen Retro, and not much info about either of them, this one's pretty much a toss-up. It's like choosing between two mystery boxes. Could be a hidden gem or just another box. I'd say it's gonna come down to the tiniest details, like who manages the corners better, or stays cool under pressure. So let's just sit back and enjoy watching these cars dance around the track, shall we? Alright folks, the race kicks off at Circuit S in Retro, and look at that. Botdoor Rogue is sitting pretty on pole in a 2014 Dallara IL-15. Guess the AI knows how to make a statement right from the start. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead, or if the pack will surprise us. Botdoor Rogue is leading right now, holding the first place off the line. Close behind, Bot Kalmetwi is sitting in second position, staying tight on the leader. In third place, Bot Kilo Julietel is just a hair back, watching for any openings to pounce. Everyone else spreading out behind them, but it's still early. Kalmetwi has advanced to the front of the pack, claiming first place. Grampijurf has moved up to fourth place, closing in on the leaders. Idgeek Shadowwana has climbed into sixth position, making a steady push through the field. The narrow circuit and tight corners are making overtakes tricky, keeping the front runners close together. Expect small gaps and aggressive moves. Brenda Buster is racing a 2014 Dallara IL-15 in Indy Lights. Currently sitting in 12th place but not showing any signs of leading the pack just yet. Bot Kilo Julieteta is driving a 2014 Dallara IL-15 and currently holds the third place. It looks like they're staying consistently competitive, just behind the leaders. Bot Kalmetwi is leading the race comfortably at the moment, and is driving a 2014 Dallara I-15. No signs of trouble so far. Looks like smooth sailing in the front. The Indy Lights cars are nimble and quick on this retro circuit, making overtakes predictable and tight. The track favors skillful handling over raw power, so expect every driver to fight for every inch. Bot Queen Manda started in the 13th position, and is currently in the 14th. Their car is a 2014 Dallara IL-15, just one spot behind their starting grid. The race seems steady but no major moves so far. Bot Apper Dope is driving a 2014 Dallara IL-15 in Indy Lights. They started out near the back and are currently in 17th place. The race looks fairly straightforward for now. No major moves from them yet. Ika 77 is holding the 11th spot, and has a chance to overtake Brando Buster, who is currently 12th. If Ika 77 keeps pressing, they might make a move before the finish line. Sinise Kinama is currently in 15th place, starting from a mid-pack position. Their car, an Indy Lights 2014 Dallara IL-15, remains consistent with the others. The race suggests a steady pace, no overtakes yet. Well, look at that. Kalmetwi racing to victory once again. Guess the podium just got a little brighter. Well done. Wow! Bot Kalmetwi must be feeling pretty good right now, taking home the victory. Great job to them for a well-driven race. Now, for the drivers still in the hunt, if you want a shiny new car, step right up. The following drivers have the chance to claim one. Keep racing and show us what you've got. Sure thing. A fun fact about the vintage Trans Am racing cars is that they are like classic rock legends of the racing world. These cars, mostly from the 1960s and 70s, are beloved for their big, powerful engines and iconic designs. They totally define the muscle car era on the track. It's almost like watching a bunch of raised eyebrows and leather jackets racing for bragging rights, timeless and full of attitude. Plus, seeing those old-school beauties ringing out their engines really takes us back to the golden age of American muscle. Alright everyone, if you haven't made your pick yet, now's the time to jump on it. The clock is ticking down faster than a car in a straightaway. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite AI driver race to victory. Well, with Sir Ironbot on the track, we're probably looking at a pretty seasoned racer. 4 wins out of 101 races suggests they've got a lot of experience, even if the winners haven't been piling up. Tugonnet DTV doesn't seem to have much of a racing record, so I'd say Sir Ironbot might have the edge here. Still, anything can happen at Road Atlanta Short, so let's see if luck is on Tugonnet TTV's side today, or if Sir Ironbot cruises to an easy victory. Alright folks, looks like Nukenbakken is kicking things off at the pole position in a classic 1970 Pontiac Firebird. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold its ground or if the newer cars will breeze past. Nukenbakken is currently leading the pack, pulling a slight gap. Bot Alex Hasnobrain holds second place but is under pressure from Bot Tug on it DTV, who's pushing hard from third. The race has just begun, so expect some early shuffles. Bot Alex Hasnobrain has surged to first place, leaving the rest behind. But TT61 is climbing fast, now in third after moving up 2 spots. TT and Tug on it DTV are nose to tail for third, trading positions occasionally, but staying close. Kilo Juliet Delta surges forward, climbing from a lower position to the 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Rainy Tapsumbongses makes a neat move to take 6th position, gaining 1 spot. And Body Notes also advances 1 position, now sitting in 8th place. Defactor is slicing through the field, now in 12th place. Schoolbus Rostefi is right behind, also climbing up with 4 spots gained, now 13. King 22 is on a similar move, overtaking 4 cars and settling in 14th. The pack is definitely mixing it up at the midfield. Necrophantasm is making a strong charge, climbing from behind to take the 21st spot by overtaking 3 cars. Zirk Gaming Gate is right behind, also gaining 3 positions now, holding 22nd place. Just Panchakis is not far behind, doing the same hustle and claiming 23rd position. The battle for mid-pack is heating up. Mota is Tapsumbong Daix and Seer Ironbot are nose to tail for 5th place. No room for mistakes. Bot Kickus Lady X3 is chipping away at Bot's well-placed V. Gap shrinking by nearly 2 seconds. Meanwhile, Bot Excepcion gains 1 position, now in 22nd, climbing up the order. Naive is storming up behind Bot Empress, slicing 6 seconds off the gap. Oindai, Bot Taiti 61 has climbed up 1 spot into 2nd place. Meanwhile, Bot King Chute 22 is gaining on Bot School Busrus DV, chipping away at that 1.5 second lead. Bot J Stapsumbongs X is storming through the field, now in 3rd place after passing 3 cars. Naiba is slicing into Bot Fempress's lead, closing the gap by nearly 10 seconds. Bot T61 is gaining on Bot Alex Hasnobrain, narrowing the distance by just over a second. Nukenbakken advances to 3rd place. Bot Tug on it TTV climbs to 4th place. Bot Vainti, Tapsumbong 6 is right behind, battling for that spot. The fight for power heating up. Bot Tug on it DTV advances to 3rd place. Nukenbakken and Bot Tug on it DTV are racing closely for that position. Bot Hot Bolognese climbs 1 spot into 5th position. Zolejada 91 is rapidly catching Naibi, shrinking the gap by 6.5 seconds. Nukem Bochum is climbing one spot to third place. Tugonit TTV and Nukem Bochum are locked in a close fight for the podium position. Bot Tugonit TTV has advanced to third place, closing in on the leaders. Bot Bolognese climbs to fifth position, making steady progress. Bot Doitias Tapsumbong cease. And Bot and Body Notes are wheel to wheel for sixth place. No clear winner yet. Bot Salichada Vanity 1 is gaining on Bot Excepcion, closing the gap by 5.7 seconds, and showing some serious pace. Bot Gliding Penguin has moved up one spot to take 8th place, making a nice rise through the field. Meanwhile, Sir Iron Bot and Bot Gliding Penguin are locked in a tight fight for 8th position, with little to separate them. Wow! Bot Alex Has No Brain took the win? Shocked I am. Congrats on finally crossing the finish line first. Wow! Bot Alex Has No Brain pulling off the win like a true AI superstar? Congratulations on that victory! Now, congratulations to Naibi for snagging the fastest lap. Way to carve through that track with style. You can now claim a vintage 1968 Chevrolet Camaro. A real classic. Who's next in line to claim a sweet ride? For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability. Daytona Beach is all about those long stretches combined with sharp turns, so a car that can stick to the road without wiggling all over the place is key. Sure, raw speed helps, but if the car can't handle those curves or slides out on the sand, you'll be more about luck than skill. So, give me a car that's agile and responsive, and maybe it won't end up in 8th or 9th place every lap. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your dream AI car yet, now's the time or forever hold your peace until the next race. Let's see which one of these digital hot rods will dominate the track. Alright folks, we've got Okinabaka in a classic BMW CSL and Crystal 33 cruising in a vintage Ford Falcon XBG. Both are beauties but very different beasts. The BMW is known for its nimbleness and sharp handling, especially on twisty tracks, while the Falcon has that raw American muscle power. Since we're racing on Daytona Beach, which is pretty flat and fast, the Ford Falcon might have a slight edge on the straightaways with its larger engine. But don't count out the BMW. Its agility could make up ground in the bends, if it gets the racing line right. But hey, knowing AI cars, anything can happen. Sometimes they surprise us with their genius, or get distracted by a seagull overhead. I'd say right now, I'm leaning toward the Ford Falcon taking an early lead because of pure power. But keep an eye on the BMW sneaking in during the turns. Who do you all think will come out in front? Alright everyone, this is it, the final race of the season. Make sure to soak it all in because, after this the stats will be reset for a fresh start next month. Time to see who can really leave their mark before the reset button hits. Get your bets in and let's see if anyone can surprise us one last time. Alright folks, the race at Daytona is kicking off and leading the pack is Bot U20 plays in a classic 1973 Holden Monaro GTS. It's starting on pole, but let's see if those vintage wheels can keep up with the modern chaos. Buckle up! Our race kicks off with Bot U20 plays leading the pack, holding that first place strong. Right behind, Bot HP Lootcraft is settled in second, staying close but not quite closing the gap yet. In third position, Bot Mugutsu is hanging on, ready to pounce if an opening appears. No surprises at the front so far, just pure AI precision. Bot Henfatig is climbing fast, now in 8th position, after overtaking 3 cars. Bot Mahokaos continues to push forward, moving up 4 places to take 18. Meanwhile, Bot Murgutsu gains 1 spot, now in 2nd place. Bot HP Lootcraft and Bot's well-placed EV are nose to tail for 3rd place, trading positions every few laps. Bot Henfatig and Bot Autumn Thunderbird continue their close duel for 7th, exchanging spots with each lap. Meanwhile, Bot Athena CNC makes a clean move up 1 spot into 9th, climbing steadily through the field. Bot Adam Flash speeds past 5 cars to claim 15th place. Bot HP Lootcraft continues the rise, climbing 2 spots into 2nd place. Bot Ren Kaori advances 1 position into 4th place. Bot Nokokawas is on the move, climbing from behind to occupy the 15th position. Bot Red Panda Manatee 4 is also advancing swiftly, crawling up 4 spots to reach 19th. Meanwhile, Bot Figuratus Sport is making a similar push, overtaking 4 cars and settling at 22nd. The pack is definitely tightening up. Bot Double is slicing through the field, now in 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bot Willow Shrub is having a tough time, and has dropped to 16th place. Bot Just Bankakes is also losing ground, falling back 6 spots to 30. No sign of giving up just yet. Owing Store making a bold move, climbing from behind to 17th place, overtaking 6 cars in a single rush. Wrath 92 also on the charge, surpassing 3 competitors to reach 18th place. Dr. Felix not far behind, gaining 5 positions and settling into 19. The race's momentum is definitely picking up. Bot Trifinenti 3 continues a strong surge, now in 25th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bot Ren Kaori is climbing up 1 position, maintaining 2nd place. Bot Bilia has gained 2 spots, now 8th. There's a close contest between Bot Biloj and Bot Pumpkin of Glory for 7th place with just a small gap between them. Bot Henfatic advances to 4th place, closing the gap at the front. Bot Billy climbs to 7th position, inching closer to the top 10. Bot Billy and Bot's well-placed VV are neck and neck for 6th place, no clear winner yet. Bot Ren Kaori is now in 1st position, pulling ahead with a solid move. Bot U20 Plays advances into 2nd place, closing the gap behind. Bot Double is gaining rapidly on Bot Team Tinatia, reducing the margin by 10 seconds. Crystal 33 is making a strong push, climbing 5 places to the 18th spot. HP Lootcraft has advanced 2 positions and is now in 1st place. Billy is dropping back quickly, falling 7 spots and now sitting in 13th position. Okinabaka is making a strong move, overtaking 4 cars to reach the 17th place. Will Shrub is gaining on Defector rapidly, trimming down the gap by 11.4 seconds. Henfatic climbs 1 spot to sit in 3rd place. Bot Unclearly Gaming has just overtaken someone to move into 6th place. Bot Autumn Thunderbird and Bot Unclearly Gaming are nose to tail, both vying for 6th spot. Meanwhile, Bot Team Tinatia is closing rapidly on Bot's well-placed V, the gap shrinking by almost 2 seconds. Bot Team Tinatia climbs 2 spots to 9, which puts them right behind the top group. Bot Crystal 33 edges up 1 spot to 16, closing the gap a bit. Bot Wrath 92 also advances 2 positions to 19. keeping things interesting further back in the pack. Wow! Looks like Bot HP Loopcraft has the magic touch today. Congratulations on the win! Wow! What a stunning victory for Bot HP Lootcraft! Congratulations on taking the crown in this crazy race. You really outpaced the competition and showed us all how it's done. Now, for those lucky drivers who can claim a car, get ready to step into some shiny new rides. Make sure you're paying attention because this is your moment. Who's gonna be the next car owner in this wild race? Alright everyone, it looks like we need a quick pit stop to keep things running smoothly. The stream will be back in just a few minutes, so grab a snack or maybe debate which AI car will dominate the race next. Don't go anywhere, the action will be back faster than you can say checkered flag.